Are you flipping only? Are you spinning only? Being good just ain't good enough. Like I said, the judges really want to see the best rider all around. As I said, the course is going to start here with the kickers. On they go for the 2 flat bar hacks on the left and the right. Then you've got the kicker to fun box combo. That's super unique that you have a fully symmetrical line.
Yeah,
right?
Full on 50-50.
So you got that kicker to the Rickson fun box both on the left and on the right, with the kicker being on the inside of the cable. So a super unique transfer opportunities, as well as some creeper hits inside outside. So it's going to be very exciting, very technical in that section. On they will go to the dark side of the moon, as the locals call it. As you can see, we have a beautiful island to make sure that the lake stays nice and flat. And there are some sections that are extremely protected over on the far side of the lake, with the island having a bit of a hill and the retaining wall on the outside. So the great opportunity for the wake skaters to show some awesome flat water tricks. Onto the back straight, they're going to have the flat bar, flat box, and the unit transition kicker. And then they go on to the John Drailing combo. Again, almost symmetrical. They've got the rail to rail on the left, and you've got the John Drailing single rail on the right. And last but not least, when it comes to the back straight, they'll have the flat rail on the left and the incline rail on the right. On they'll go, they'll have a bit more room for flat water tricks, whether it be air tricks or some skate tricks. Then you've got the unit bump and plenty more room to do some flat water, and the run will end with the kickers. Like you said earlier, the riders will be completing a full lap, which is a great opportunity to spray a little bit more for the riders coming after you. Unlike in the warm-up, after you finish your run, you are not allowed to do any tricks.
Yes.
That can risk a disqualification, so you want to make sure you listen to the rules that we all went over during the riders briefing yesterday. So make sure you're sticking to the rules. So you finish your run, and you want to let go right around that bump over by the motor tower. We want to keep things moving. We want to make sure we get all of our riders on the water, showing their best, and putting up a show for us. Hey.
Yeah, that is going to be the main thing here, folks, is just adhere by the rules we sort of talked about in the riders briefing yesterday. And if you have any concerns or comments, definitely run them through your team captain so that they can refer them back over to us. But it is going to be a good day, folks. We're already up on the live, I believe, and so we are going to be entertaining all of you on the airwaves here today.
And hey, whether you're watching us live or you're here sitting on this beautiful lakeside area, whether by AO Cafe or the restaurants, make sure you're sharing the live link. Show some love to the homies. Show some love for our riders that are putting their bodies on the line. Hey, so we want to get this link all around the world. We want to make sure all of our friends are watching and showing love and support to the riders.
Oh, yes, because it's all about community, folks, and we happen to be full of that. So, yeah, just keeping it clean here, everybody. Again, make sure that you're aware of what categories are going to be in play today. We are going to be start kicking things off relatively shortly, I think, with a few warm-up laps when the dock marshals are ready, and we are going to get the ball rolling. So it's going to be a good time here. If you guys happen to catch us, we are currently live on the Facebook page, but we're also live on our specific IWWF YouTube page as well. So just tune in over there. Make sure to like and share it wherever you can so that we can get as much publicity as possible, and so that your family, if they're not here, they can support you from afar and just give you a lot of love. So it's going to be a good day today, folks, and if you need anything from us, you let us know so that we can add it to the stream.
Stand by for commercial. This is 30 seconds commercial and pasok commercial. All right, we're back live.
So that was our quick commercial break here, folks. So you're going to be seeing a lot of that, but it just gives some love to some of our sponsors and a lot of the team also that made this possible. So it's going to be something you're going to be seeing quite often in the next few days, but it's going to be...
Gotta love the sponsors.
I gotta love the sponsors. They're the people that managed to help us get it all together and really push the event forward. So big shout out as usual. I will go through their names later, but they just got absolutely blasted by their logos just now, so I'll let everyone have a bit of a rest. But it is going to be a hell of a time here. Where's that jet ski actually? I'm actually quite curious where he went over now.
And yo, if you're watching us on the live stream, be sure to share some love, show some love, give some shout outs in the comments, and maybe we'll scream him out for you.
Maybe, if he were the lucky few. Looks like we already got a rider on the dock here, Dan, and we're off for the first warm-up laps of the Asian Oceania Championships 2025 for the qualifying day.
Crowd going wild. Like we said, our riders are able to do tricks, to perform tricks during the warm-up lap. However, they will not be picked up, and if they do fall on the dark side of the moon or a little bit of a further section of the course, they have to run back, as they may risk disqualification if they're not back in time. As we see on the water right now, as the rider is spraying different sections of the lake, can kind of give us a hint, a bit of a clue of what their run is going to look like.
That is going to be a big one, yeah. So also just reminders for everyone here, if you can help it, like try to make sure to get a good spray on those obstacles. If your line has already been sprayed, just make sure you try to spray the other side so that you can accommodate everyone here. Look at that awesome sportsmanship here from our first rider out, getting all of those rails and features wet as possible to make sure that everyone else has a good time in hitting them. So just do what they do as the Romans do it and have a great time, guys, doing it. And beautiful exit. That is exactly what we expect to see from you guys. Don't exit too close to main tower. Just get out of there as early as possible so the line can also catch. And our operators are on point today. Our dock marshals are on point. We are going to be having a very solid day for everyone involved. Groovy, groovy, groovy.
That's what dreams are made of. Look at that butter on the water.
Not there. So we just one rider in the group right now. Like they did not start.
Yep.
So we do have a did not show from a couple of riders. So our first rider off the dock in this division for the under 14 ladies qualification round is going to be Curly Santiago from the Philippines. Whereabouts in the Philippines? Is she a local hero?
Yes, a local hero. Curly, I believe, is from the Carino team, so they are getting that solid representation here. The Team Carino has just recently joined us last Nationals, but they have been killing it in the scene. They have been ripping it all over the place, and they are ones to look out for. Definitely coming in to this IWWF 2025 Asian Oceania Championships.
Which cable is she riding out of?
Carino, so it's a new one.
Where is it?
Just up north-ish, I believe.
What's it like?
I've never been yet, but it's sick because the water is fun. It comes through by a waterfall, right? So it's like really clean, like really cold water. Apparently, I do want to ride there, but man, I'm waiting to hit that. I still haven't hit C-Dub yet, so I got to get the spread in.
Oh, dude, you got to start with the fundamentals.
Exactly. You're absolutely right, man.
You were lucky enough to born in the country with some of the best wake parks in the world.
I know, and we got to use every square footage of those wake parks, man, as much as we can.
As most of our crowds here and of course online know, some of the best parks in the world are here in the Philippines. I believe this is a country has between 7 or 8 different parks.
Yeah,
right?
we've got a fair
and
amount here.
So many riders, so many rippers. I mean, just to note a few: JP Canuto, Raf Trinidad, Josie Corpus. I know mostly the skaters because, as you know, wake skating is very close to my heart. But both for skating and for wakeboarding, the Philippines is the place to be and always has been.
For the
last I'd say for the last couple of decades at least.
Yeah, we got some awesome skaters going to be coming out here today. One of my definite favorites would definitely be Obi Sembrano, one of the guys from Davao. Shout out real quick to our 82 team. Oh, I believe this is going to be the first run here for the comp, and already kicking it off with a solid hit on the on the left side there.
First rider on the water.
Oh, yes. Only rider in this category. There are 2 DNSs, unfortunately, here. So this is going to be an awesome stomp. Oh,
Going for the back lip on the A-frame. Not quite the full pull you want to see, but hey, still got run number 2. And I believe this is a straight to finals heat, so she will still get another chance to clean that up over for the finals round. Setting up now with a bit of a switcheroo over in the flat section. Now with her right foot forward. Eyeing up, I believe, the flat box. Coming in on her heels, it's going to be the back lip to backboard. Full pull, 98% full pull.
98.
But still very controlled, very solid work.
Yeah, it's looking real good so far for our under 14 women's here. Curly Santiago absolutely stomping it as her first rider for the day. Let's go, Curly.
Crowd going wild. Let me tell you something. This is the future of the sport, and the future is looking so bright.
Absolutely, Dan. It is going to be such a good time just seeing the scene evolve and expand with these young bloods, really making it a hell of a time here. And let's see what she's got for us to finish off her run.
Heel side approach for the backside 180.
Ooh, on the wedge.
A bit caught with that handle, but still very clean. Team Philippines going wild.
Yes, sir. Looking good. Big ups to Curly so far. And also big shout out to our watchers in the live chat. We've got a ton of people, a lot of Philippines represent. We got some love for Singapore by Arena. We got a lot of love for Thailand.
Dude, you're getting heaps of love.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot. Big shout out to the crew back home, 82 Rising. Big shout out to Chino, Obi, the rest of the crew. Yeah, thanks for the love here. And also, Obi's on the feed. I don't know why he's here. He's got a, you're participating, dude. Like, get your run in, maybe.
I mean, that's a great way to check the schedule. Just
It is.
stay on the live feed. You know exactly what's happening at any time.
No way of messing that one up for sure.
So like we said earlier, as you guys know, this is the first event with a new scoring system. So you can always check out the website that's been shared on our Instagram to see the live scores and how it's going to pan out with the finals, with the LCQs, with the next rounds. Be sure to check out. Be sure to stay on top of the pages. And, of course, the live feed. Share the live feed to your friends, to your families. Let's help grow the sport of wakeboarding. Let's go, Team Singapore.
Yeah, that is going to be an awesome time just for the folks here. So keep in mind, if you guys follow us on socials, me and Dan will be plugging for sure the rest of the materials you guys need to look out for, including schedules, teams to watch out for. Scores for sure. So if you guys are, if you have the page with the new scoring system and everything, you can keep track of that yourselves as well. So I'd highly encourage you to do that just so you know where the schedule is currently at.
If it's not green, then maybe it's something to discuss.
Yeah, the new scoring system looks pretty slick, Dan. I'm not going to lie.
Big time, big time.
Looks like it isn't from 2025, not from 1987.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So nice to see things not super pixelated.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I've only heard, some horror stories from that, man. My goodness.
You have no idea.
I mean, at least you're not putting in floppy disks, unless I was not made aware of that.
Don't think so. Check out that drone.
Where is that drone?
Yeah, just by the dock.
I love
the flotation
Yeah,
device.
I was going to say the water bottle. You got a $700 drone and a 2-cent water bottle.
I mean, if it works, it works. Hey, what can I say?
No, yeah, I mean, ingenuity at its finest. We're getting some really solid drone shots there on the side as well. So it's looking real nice and real tight. So I believe Curly's going to do one last run for her category. Unfortunately, we did have a DNS for the next two. We're not too sure if they're going to show up on the finals day, but considering it is such a small category as well, it's straight to finals irregardless. And it looks like we already got the Okay, we're still waiting, of course, for the under 14s men after this. That is going to be a category to look out for.
Yeah, like Ryan said, we want to make sure that the under 14 boys, please make your way to the docks ASAP. For those of you who don't know, now you know. That's short for as soon as possible. Off your bums and to the docks. Chop, chop, chop. Ryan, myself, and the judges are not getting any younger.
No, we are not, and we are definitely not going to be holding your hand through this. You are all big, big boys and big, big girls. You can do that yourself. And it looks like we got a few riders on the dock already. Looks like Curly's getting ready for her second run. So the under 14 boys, they're young, but they are killers. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely, absolutely. But if not focus about the next heat, let's talk about Kelly. Just sent out a ghost ride, and there's the drone footage. So she's starting up with the wedge on the right-hand side, opening up with the trick that she actually closed in her first run. First run got a score of a 20.0. So this is a great opportunity to start comparing and learning a bit about the judging, seeing how she can improve, and already a little bit more of a full pull on the right-hand side A-frame. Now going for the ollie front side 180, the old switcheroo. Now riding left foot forward, showing the judges she can ride both right and left foot forward.
Curly is looking good here, ripping it already better than she did her first run, cleaning it up just a little bit better, and excited to see what she's got for us here. Oh, nice.
So this time she actually ollied onto instead of using the safety, and got the full pull
as well.
A little bit of tic-tac action into the tail grab off the John Drailing rail, signature rail on the right-hand side. Taking a miss on the two rails section. Playing it safe, she already improved her run quite significantly. But I do wonder what she's going to end this run with. So she opened up with the trick that she closed her first run with. So let's see how she's going to step things up for her second hit in this section of the course.
She's definitely playing it on the smarter end. No one really to prove it to or try to beat against, so she's doing good. Big, big edge on the left side, big kicker.
Oh! Yes!
Beautiful!
Man!
Beautiful! Front roll right there.
On to the stratosphere she goes.
That was clean, too. She did that nice.
She got real low, but she did not let her butt check the water, which is what really matters in the end of the day. The judges not only want to see very difficult tricks, but it all depends on how is it executed. How big are you going? Are you grabbing? Are you landing clean? And Curly certainly did put in the work to get that clean.
For sure. That was a really well-composed run. Definitely more variety than our first, and that intensity was to die for, I'm not going to lie. So really good first run so far for Curly. We're just waiting now on the second run score. Let's just see how that pans out. But big, big ups to Curly Santiago for our first rider of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. There's definitely a lot to prove here.
Word up.
Word up.
There's definitely going to be some major improvement, adding a flip and, of course, getting a rotation in from the kicker section. And also the full pull on the flat box is also going to improve drastically the score. In the meantime, we're sending out our under 14 boys for their warm-up laps. Like I said, they are able to perform tricks. However, if they fall, they better get going back to the dock. So you can tell by the obstacles that they're spraying what rails we might be seeing getting hit in this heat.
Which is going to be a big one. Of course, we have a very solid lineup here for the under 14 boys. We've got I3E Katumbuhan from Lago de Oro. We got Noah, Nori, Ria, and Mok from Singapore, and Seth Ong from Singapore.
Singapore represent, ladies and gents.
It's Singapore versus Philippines in this category. Going to be right heavy, folks, but it's going to be a great, great time just to see these young killers rip it out there.
Team Sisig versus Team Chicken Rice.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, I do miss chicken rice.
Dude, you know this is practically you versus me, because in my heart, I'm actually from Singapore.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned. Oh, dude. This is going to be, who's your bets on? Who, the betting pool is open. That's a joke.
Look, it's a tough one. The Singapore riders are very intense, the cable that they've got back home is quite next level. However, riding against local heroes who are familiar with the park, they're familiar with the setup, so it's going to be a very, very interesting one. And as you might see from the scoring system, this is a 4-man heat. However, only 2 will be making it on to the finals round. The rest we will be seeing in the last chance qualifier. So as you might know with the last chance qualifier, unlike with the qualifications and the finals, they only get 1 lap. So that means if you fall, that is the end of it. So you want to make sure that you're getting it consistent, you're getting it clean, and you're finishing your run.
That is going to be a definite one for sure, Dan. And these athletes are going to be under that pressure. We see them making that leisurely jog back to the dock. And of course, as you see the scores and as you see the athletes, that's exactly how they're going to come out of the dock for their first runs. So, you know, even in not such a hugely stacked category, we are still going to be seeing some pretty high levels of competition here for our under 14 boys. So this is going to be a big, big one to hold up against, folks, and it is going to be a great time here. Our first matchups country-wise, we got Team Singapore versus Team Philippines. All love, of course, in the spirit of camaraderie and competition, but you got to let the blood flow a little bit here as our drone makes that nice, nice pass. Make sure to say hi to our wonderful, wonderful drone.
Team Sisig versus Team Chicken Rice.
Oh, yes. And boy, I do love my sisig. Let's get it. We are in Pampanga. We got to have really good Pampangan sisig tonight, folks.
So yeah, this is actually going to be a really interesting one because the cable in Singapore has some really technical rails, so it does require, you know, a fair bit of skill to maneuver around them and get your rotations in and really learn and improve your riding. And they are very, very good athletes coming out of Singapore.
I would be surprised. Even in the practice days, they were killing it with the routines.
But when you're against local heroes who are familiar with the course, and they've probably had a couple of months to train in this beautiful setup, it's going to be a really interesting one. Yeah,
interesting to see just how the home court advantage really plays up here for Team Sisig. So it's going to be a fun one just to look at. But it looks like the past few days, Team Singapore has been adapting, has been adjusting, and by way of that has been ripping it. So it's going to be a tight one here. But let's just see how things go. Our first rider that we're going to be setting out is going to be from Team Philippines here with I3E. Got them Buhan, a very solid rider. Last year he was he had just like really come up the ladder in terms of skills and ability, and now he's here for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. The Singapore riders as well. We've only had the pleasure of really knowing them quite recently, but from how they have ridden on the water, how they have constantly improved their runs and gotten used to the setup so far, it is going to be a tight matchup here for the rest of them. And all right, so we already have our riders' profile up. Cool. As you can see here, folks, on the stream, we of course have our riders' profile for our under 14s.
I heard he's one to watch out for.
I3, yeah, he is one to watch out for.
Does he ride out here?
He rides out of Lago de Oro. And
what does that actually mean in Tagalog, Lago de Oro?
Lago de Oro? I think it means like lagoon.
Ooh.
Something like that.
Enough chit-chat, enough chit-chat. Let's check out I3 opening up with the Classico, the heel side, front side 540. A bit funky on the landing, but staying composed. Beautiful 450 outside of that right-hand incline. Now going outside in 180 to frontside lip slide. Pretzel 270, staying blind, looking back at the judges almost as if to make sure, hey, look, I can hold on. Into the, oh my
goodness, had that big railie, but did not quite catch that landing.
Grabbing that tail for a tad too long. He got that tail grab so good, but I think he just got a bit excited, trying to pull off that Leo so for a 15-second grab, but was a second too long, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was definite upset so far. So I3 is going to be under a lot of pressure to make it up for his second.
What's he like? Does he perform well under pressure?
He does perform very well under pressure. This is definitely going to be his biggest comp so far. So I'm assuming the stakes are, he's definitely feeling those stakes so far. But I'm sure I3 will make that bounce back real nice and easy. So once he's out of the water, we are sending none other than Noah Nori, also from Team Seasick, and that is going to be a solid thing to watch out for.
Team Pino,
I just heard someone just go, and no one else responded.
I felt the need to.
Yeah.
No, Nori, double N.
Yeah, exactly.
He rides out of here as well?
He does also. I didn't have the privilege of knowing Noah too closely, but he played last 2024 Nationals as well, and he is a solid contender. All these kids are monsters on the water. Some would say marine animals even. So it's going to be an excellent time just seeing how it plays out.
That drone getting ready. Is he gonna? I don't think he's gonna send a ghost rope. No, he ain't. There's that green light.
And it looks like we are sending Noah out.
All eyes on the water. Crowd going wild for Team Philippines rider, setting up with his left foot forward, on his heels for the late as you like, heelside frontside 360.
Beautiful.
Waited for the very end of the air time to get that rotation and showing good control. On to the incline he goes, setting up now, right foot forward, on his heels for a backside board slide, same way, 90 out. Now, setting up, right foot forward, heel side cut for the, it looked like he was going for a blind judge as he was getting that rope in, but I think he decided to play it safe. Into the crypt.
Beautiful.
Kid ain't no blood.
Not at all, and he's making sure it's all clean. Just for Team Seasick to make that entrance back.
Now right foot forward on the back straight. 180 in. Beautiful. Mute 180 out. Getting that pretzel in now. Backside board side.
Not full pull, but
70% full pull. 70% full pull, I would say now. Toe side, front board, full pull. That's what the judges want to see. Not only high-level tricks, but making sure that those high-level tricks are well performed, showing good control.
looks like he's lining up now for the bump. Let's see what he's got for us on this solid roll. Ooh.
Almost having a butt check, but not today, Into the tackle to Reaper that was absolutely stratospherical. Yes. Now one last hit, it's going to be the backside. 360, Team Philippines going wild.
First full run for Team Philippines. Noah Nori. What a sick run. That was done just right. No problems there. Even hitting a little ollie blind right there just at the end bit. My goodness. What do you think of that run so far, Dan, setting the tone?
Very solid. Yes, indeed, setting the tone. I did see a couple, I don't want to use the word wobbles, but there were times where I thought he was not what he wanted, like the blind judge.
Oh, yeah.
Like he went for a railing, you saw how he had the handle nice and tight, as if he was going to go for blind, and I think that's what we're going to see in the replay now. Now we're going to watch it from the beginning.
Right.
That was the backside 360 that ended the run, that's right. So I think there is a bit of room for improvement, or getting the full pull on the John Drilling on the right-hand side on the far side of the lake. But definitely a solid start, and should get him a very good score on that board with a 43.67. So pushing I3E into the second spot with a 26.67. But hey, there's two more riders with Ryan and Seth. Team Singapore, where you at? Only 2 out of these 4 riders are going to be making it on to the next round, and let's see who's it going to be. Ryan, Seth, I3E, or Noah.
And now we have Ryan here on the water. Team Singapore getting that representative in.
Getting started with his right foot forward, on his heels, getting that 270 in, backside board side, 90 backside board side, 270 out, into the backside 360 on the right-hand incline.
Gets that good pull through as well.
Now into the A-frame, 450 rotation, full pull, baby, full pull into the air trick section. I think he's going to take it easy for round number 1 as he goes through the dark side of the moon, as the locals like to call it.
Oh, yes.
I call it the area of dreams because it's so glassy. Even when the cable's packed, it's so glassy. It's a wake skater's dream.
Oh, yeah. Especially for you, that would be the spot to be at.
Absolutely. But enough chit-chat. On to Ryan going for that little fancy footwork on the dance floor. A rewind action. And 98% full pull, I'll say, on the John Drailing right hand rail.
Ooh, not quite full pull on that Toblerone either, but looking good so far for a solid first run.
Toblerone, is that what the locals call the
Yes, sir.
the rail? I like that.
Call it the
Into a big cut.
Oh, that's close as you'd like that one.
Team Singapore going wild for that front roll as Ryan Mock sets up for one last kicker hit, going in on his toes, right foot forward,
Ooh.
and he gets it.
He does get it.
A bit of a wobble, but did check the water a little bit, but very, very solid run number one. I believe it's going to set him, I think in the high 30s, maybe just enough to, I don't think it can beat Noah just because of, Noah did have multiple air tricks.
And Noah also had just that little bit better finesse in the execution. But
Yeah.
it's still the first run. Anything could happen at this point, so we are really looking forward to that. And, of course, our next rider is none other than Seth Ong from Singapore. Team Singapore really bringing the firepower here to this side of Southeast Asia. And we are just going to be saying how tough it can get out here. My goodness.
So right now, Ryan Mock with a 32.33, putting him in the second place.
Solid second place right there. So we're just going to be seeing how Seth is going to compose his runs. So far, we've gotten a really good balance of these runs. Everyone's making sure that they're hitting both sides. Ooh, that front roll was so clean, though, off Ryan. That was sick. And it's going to be a fun time just to see that.
There's that little wobble he had off the
Yeah,
left
yeah.
kicker. But stayed composed, got a full run in. Very, very solid start.
Oh,
run
yes.
number one.
Solid basis so far. Noah's just going to be the tough one to beat. And if I3 makes that comeback, he could definitely upset the category here if no one's careful. But we are going to be having none other than Seth Ong on the water. Seth Ong. Let's see what he's got for us. Very clean 5 right there off the right side kicker now before hitting the custom and almost getting that full pull, just not quite all the way through.
Now on his toes, going in for the, oh my
yes.
goodness.
Big one.
The hard weight rotation on the transfer, and of course getting the full pull and an absolute massive rally over on the dark side of the moon. What a start for the young Singaporean athlete, straight into the Vulcan. Let me tell you something, Seth wants that top spot. He wants to make it on to the finals. Now, onto the back straight he goes. Right foot forward, on his heels, going for the 50-50. Straight up textbook,
Beautiful.
on that rotation, on that flip, onto the front lip, rail to rail, and a backside 270 off. First rail to rail we've seen in the competition. Backside board slide, pretzel 270, switching it back up to right foot forward, into the front flip. Now, on to the last bit of air tricks we go, into the blind judge, and just in the air for days. He had so much time in that blind rotation, straight into the back roll to revert. Now one last kicker trick coming in on his heels, right foot forward. It's going to be the,
Seth. Oh, yes.
the roll to blind. Team Singapore going wild.
That will definitely be, as far as I'm aware, the highest rated run so far of this category.
That's got to put him in the 50s.
It's got to put him in the 50s. That was an excellent run. Tons of variety. Just for note, also, Seth was the first athlete of the day to hit the handrail, which is always going to be a very good one to hit. That handrail always gets you a ton of points because not everyone is always willing to engage on it. It's a bit of a risky one. But Seth, keep in mind, not even his home park, and he absolutely wrecks it for Team Singapore. Let's wait for the scores here as they pop up for Seth. But it looks like Team Singapore is giving Team Philippines a run for their money. So we're looking at an excellent dynamic here so far with our first 4 athletes doing their initial run. We are going to be seeing most likely I3E play out for the next few, for his next run here, of course. And I3E, I know the guy, he is going to absolutely stomp it as he comes back into the fray here. But you can now see the scores that we've got going on. Seth Ong with a 60. My goodness. That is going to be incredibly hard to beat. But now we have our rider on the water, I3E, coming in for his redemption. Huge, huge back 3 off the big kicker. Absolutely stomping it right now. Riding that custom, ooh, almost comes off it, but he gets that full pull and that clean spin off before hitting the right side fun box, getting that transfer and stomping it. Let's get his redemption here. I3 going in again for the trick that got him last time, and he gets it clean, a solid rally on the dark side of the moon. And he's going to be competing, of course, with Seth. Ooh, oh, not too clean on that, not too clean so far on that hit, but it's all good. I3E is going to be recovering and making a break for it. Now coming in onto the left side, getting that solid hit off the flat bar, ollie on. Just a clean 50-50 ride through before coming onto the John, drailing as we're calling it. Solid transfer out and gets that solid hit out as well. I3E now coming onto the Toby and getting that ollie on to blind out. Excellent work so far. He still has to make it up for sure in the air trick. Seth has got him there. But, ooh, gets that beautiful, beautiful hit before coming in for another hit there on the back roll. Looking good so far for I3. As you'd like. Oh, I missed that one.
Getting the blind judge.
Yeah, nice one.
One last hit for I3E. It's going to be the heel side, front side.
Yes.
540, and he sticks it clean, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful landing. So just for a recap here, folks, Seth is now leading this category at 60, mind you. 6-0. So it is nothing to scoff at. Let's see just how close I3E has gotten to his run so far. But there is a contention that Seth may be pulling very slightly ahead. So it's going to be a fun one to see just how the rest of these athletes are going to make it up for the category. And we are looking, we're still waiting for that second score for I3E.
Where do you think it's going to place him?
Honestly, it's anyone's guess right now. I would be guessing high 50s for I3E for sure for his run. He matched Seth in the same amount of air tricks and had a very balanced run. But it's anyone's game so far. Let's see what our judges have to think of this. But we are going to be seeing for our next rider out, we are going to be having Ryan Mock again, and he is going to be stomping it for his run of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceanic Championships.
That's right, that's right. So with run number 1 with a 32.33, currently in that third spot. So not enough to make it on to our 6-man final. Needs to step it up just a tad more to get onto those top 2 spots. Currently, Noah from the Philippines with a 43.67 and co-team member from Singapore, Seth Ong with a 6.0, but we're still waiting for I3E from the Philippines score for run number 2. Currently, Noah Nori, double N, from the Philippines on the bubble. You never want to be on the bubble.
You never want to be on the bubble.
So let's see what I3E's run number 2 is going to affect on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one just to see how exactly his run is going to be factoring in to the newest hit. But now we have Noah Nori, I believe, on the water right now.
So I3E with a 55 for run number 2. Congratulations.
55, I3E.
Making it onto the second spot. But right now on the water, Noah Nori with a little 180 in, 360 out. Currently on the 43 in the third spot. So this is his chance to improve his score. And on he goes with that beautiful nose grab transfer with the backside 270 out. The pretzel rotation in to the air railing over on the dark side of the moon. Now going out lake for the crypt. Left foot forward, switching it up, back to right foot forward. Now, on to the back straight, setting up for, I believe, the transition kicker. 180 in, beautiful, grabbed 180 out, the pretzel, switching the same direction, the opposite direction of how he got in. Onto the backside board side, not quite the full pull.
Yeah, not quite the full yet on that. Hitting the Toblerone, but getting that awesome pull all the way throughout. It looks like this could be shaping up to just be slightly better than his first run, but let's see just how he ends it here with the air tricks and bump section.
Going in.
Ooh, big roll off the bump there. Solid hit for Noah and a very clean landing as well.
Straight textbook.
Straight textbook hits here as Noah makes his run up now for his last kicker hit and gets that beautiful 5 right there. Excellent stuff there from Noah. Big round of applause there for Team Sisig as they've cleared out their initial run section. So now it's looking good. Team Singapore still bringing the heat. Seth Ong looks like he's got a very solid spot in that #1 spot. But now we're going to be having Ryan Mock try to see if he can make it into that 2. That is going to be the 2 qualifiers for this category.
So right now, I3E sitting on that bubble. Ryan with a 32.33.
Beautiful.
Let's see if he's going to change things up, and maybe we'll have a Singapore-only group qualifying out of
It
out of
could be
this.
very possible. It looks like Ryan is also a very solid rider, and he's gonna be pulling all the stops for his second run. So that is going to be a very good one.
And who knows, maybe Seth is going in for a celebratory.
Celebratory lap, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. It's going to be interesting just to see how Seth plays it. Is he going to be playing it a bit safer? His run was already solid anyways, so he has nothing to lose if he wants to push the envelope a bit more. But now we've got Ryan Mock on the water from Team Singapore.
Setting up right foot forward, heel side, front side, 360 off the wedge. Now setting up on his toes, right foot forward. Beautiful 270 in on the drop. Not quite making it all the way on that rail, but still very solid. Now going backside board slide. Same way, 90 out, full pull, baby. On to the dark side of the moon. Big old cut.
Yeah,
Or the
beautiful.
front flip.
Solid. He had that front flip later on in his run, but now he just really threw it now on the dark side of the moon.
And that's something that the judges do look out for. Not only the difficulty of tricks, but how you're putting the run together. Are you putting the harder tricks at the start of the run? These are things that when it comes to really analyzing a run and judging it, you really are looking at those little details. And on he goes with that little rewind action, 360 on the flat box, and then onto the JD on the right-hand side. Not quite the full pull, but onto the Toblerone.
Ooh,
Yes, indeed.
And then full.
On he goes for the flat water section, right foot forward. Big old cut. Look at how he cuts on it. Straight into the Vulcan.
A bit of a butt
heavy.
check, but he now has a bit more varied run for sure. This time hit that front flip much earlier on before now hitting it here. Thank you.
One last hit for the young Singaporean athlete coming in on his toes. It's going to be the a bit heavy once again on that front roll.
Very satisfying pop right there, though. You hear that board slap real good. Give it up for Ryan Mock of Singapore. I would definitely say that would score him higher points in his last run just for incorporating that Vulcan, for sure. But it could be, it's still pretty tight. I'm not sure where exactly his scoring is going to be, but let's just see where it takes him.
For sure. Let's find out. I don't believe it's going to push Seth Ong out of that top spot. But maybe it could push I3E. I'm not too sure.
I think in terms of just overall air tricks, Ryan.
There's the score.
Oh,
There's the score.
What we got?
Ryan Mock with a 32.33. So same score as run #1. So congratulations to Seth and I3E for making it on to the under 14 men's final here in the
sir.
IWWF
With
Asia and Oceania Championships. First finalists of the competition.
Yes, sir. Now just going pretty much for his victory lap here.
Maybe he's practicing for finals. He already knows he's got the spot, so
Honestly, yeah. As clean as you'd like, Seth. Let's get it, buddy. My goodness.
What do you reckon he's going to do on that transfer? Whoa!
Oh my God.
Risking it for the biscuits.
Oh, he's giving us a heart attack. My goodness. That was nasty. That was great.
Straight into the railie.
Yeah, that was gangster behavior right there from Seth Ong. My goodness.
Kid is shredding, let me tell you.
If that rail was made of razor blade, Seth would have gotten a haircut. My goodness, a solid one at that. Same hit there on that side, but my goodness, that was a ballsy maneuver. I knew Seth had that in the bag for sure, just in case like he had to really prove himself. But as one of the only contenders also who's hitting the handrail in this category, it already sets him apart for the judges to check out his run.
For sure. And that rail-to-rail hit and getting that 270 out of the handrail as well is
My goodness.
some next-level performance and actually things that you'd probably see in the open men's division rather than the under-14s division, to be
Yeah,
honest.
for sure. This Seth is riding like he is in the opens right now. And clean as you'd like.
Back
Oh,
row. Back row to blind.
My goodness.
Team Singapore, where you at?
Let's give it up for Seth Ong. And there we go. What an absolute marine animal on the water here today, folks. And that just about wraps it up for the under 14 men's qualifiers. Number one being Seth Ong. Actually excited to see his score for this category as it comes up. But number two being I3E Katimbuhan with a 55.
Maganda, mabuti,
Mabuti.
as the locals say here in Deca.
Lamia oy. Bisaya represent. Salamat. Okay.
Khairul Nizam showing some love on the live stream. Let's go,
Oh,
Singapore.
Let's go, Singapore. So we've had a very solid initial category here.
Hey, this is only heat number one. Don't
Exactly.
forget, we still got heat number two to make it for our 6-man finalists. As you know, top two in each division will be making it on to the next round, and the rest we will be seeing in the LCQ, of which only two will be making it on to the 6-man final. So congratulations to Seth and I3E, and commiserations to Noah and Ryan. We'll be seeing you guys in the last chance qualifier. Hey, that's good news. It's more riding for you guys.
And it looks like we've got Seth's score here, a 62.33, just a few points higher than his first initial run. I mean, that run was perfect. The only thing that Seth really changed up, it wasn't as clean, but the moves he was doing were hella risky, and it paid off in the end anyways. So that is heat number one. What are you thinking so far, Dan? This is shaping up to be a rough one, huh, in terms of competition.
Listen. Like I said with the girls, this is the future of the sport, and the future is looking very, very bright in this region of the world. Let me tell you, Asia and Oceania. I believe this is the third Asia-Oceania championships that we've had. So, I mean, to see the level go to, rail to rails in the under 14s is something that
That's
you
pretty
don't
wild,
really
yeah.
see. Very, very exciting. And I think for heat number two, we've got Philippines and Thailand as well. So Thailand, another major hotspot for wakeboarding in the region. We've got none other than James Dean from Thailand, Felix Apiovongs, and Stan Hidderly from Thailand.
And we also have, it looks like, William Lang over here. So we've got a full Thai lineup versus Team Sisig, and it's going to be looking real good.
It's a team rice battle.
It's a Team Rice battle, actually, yeah. Mango sticky rice versus Team Sisig.
What's a Filipino dessert?
Probably halo halo. Yeah.
Mango sticky rice versus halo halo.
So just to let people know who our athletes are for this category, we have James Damans from Quirino, Team Philippines. We also got William Lang. We got James Dean from Thailand, Felix Apaivongs from Thailand, and Stan Heiderly from Thailand. So we've got a very solid lineup here. Head-to-head battle, Thailand versus Philippines. Just a reminder, folks, if we're getting some of these names a little bit wrong in pronunciation, just let us know. We're more than happy to correct it. considering you came all the way out here. I'm not going to call you by your wrong name. So, yeah, just make sure about that, folks. And it looks like our boys are coming in now back to the dock to get their run started. So anyone you're looking out for here, Dan, or none in particular?
Be honest, the first thing I noticed about this heat is William Lang, because it actually reminds me of Swedish wakeboard legend William Klang, who used to spend a lot of time in the Philippines. So firstly, when I saw William Lang, I was like, what?
It could be.
And in the under 14s, maybe we're going to have a new regeneration of a name, even though it's not exactly the same.
Yes.
But it's quite exciting.
It's quite close as well. This is going to be interesting just to see how this category pans out. I would definitely say this one is a little bit more competitive than the initial heat for the under 14 boys.
And there's more riders, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. So it's going to be generally just a bit more competitive. So let's see it, guys. Leave it all on the water as you get into your runs here. And we're going to be seeing just how bright the future is getting to date.
And as you know, there's a fair bit of strategy in this format with having ride number 1 and then ride number 2. And of course, with the LCQs later on and the finals with the reverse riding order, there's a whole lot of strategy in this format about how you do your tricks, where you're doing your tricks. Like we said earlier, being good ain't good enough. You want to make sure that you're ticking all the boxes, you're spinning both ways, you're grabbing your board, you are using both your left and the right, you have unique use of the course. You want to make sure that you're really showing the variety of the riding and make sure that the run looks good. You know, doing an insane trick is all nice, but are you grabbing the board? Are you going big? Are you landing clean? It's more to wakeboarding than just wakeboarding, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, the biggest thing right now is just making sure for these young athletes that their run is set apart from the rest, not just in terms of what you mentioned, but just in terms of overall variety as well. You know, no matter how cool or intense your run is, if none of it is landed or executed well, it's not going to be a run that scores you that qualifying spot. Always things to consider here.
100%. You got to risk it for that biscuit.
You for sure have to. Otherwise, you know, whatever it ends up as a man I know says, it will just be how the cookie crumbles.
Oh, yes. As many of you might know, the main man on the mic in most events, the one and only Carlo Della Torre Silo, in the behind the scenes of this event, funnily enough. And it's quite an honor for Ryan and I to be on the mic in Silo's home cable.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Carlo Della Torre, not joining us here right now. I'm probably nursing the events of last night, getting back to full health. But he's having a good time. He's having a good time.
How was last night?
I don't know, man. I didn't join them because I didn't want to. But Cam just woke up, so if that's any indicator of how it went.
But enough chit-chat on the water.
James DeMont.
Setting up on his toes for a beautiful scarecrow, and not a single crow left on site here.
Starting
in
off.
Deca Wake Park. On he goes for the hardway 270 and the pretzel 450 out of that hack. On he goes, right foot forward. Going for that little fake out. It looked like he was going to come for a back lip.
Yeah,
and then going for the backside board slide transfer with a big old gap into the air railie.
My goodness. James is starting off heat number 2 very strong here, hammering it now on the dark side of the moon, and it is just getting crazy. Probably the first one of the day that's really started it off with inverts and a beautiful scarecrow at that one.
Bit of tic-tac action. Using the safety. First hit like that we've seen where the rider's actually hitting both the safety of the box as well as the transition kicker and a transfer on the John Drailing rail.
Too.
Onto the Toblerone he goes. Backside board slide, same way to 70, saving that one.
The drone just got splashed to
Into the crypt he goes now, setting up right foot forward. Taking a very unique approach, going around the bump and into the blind judge. Team Philippines going wild.
Quirino represent James DeMont. Let's end it strong here, bud. What has
looking
he
stoked
got?
with a monster cut for the heel side front side. Saving
Oh, no!
down.
Doesn't land that, but at least it was the last hit of the run. He still got some solid points off of that. Set the tone for Team Philippines. James Damance. That was insane work. Look at him go. He swims just as good as he rides rapidly. And he is killing it. A lot of love there from both sides. And it's looking good. Even he's happy about it. Look at he's like, yeah, I'm going to get that in the next one.
For all of you guys watching us on the live stream and, of course, on site, be sure to share the links, share the Instagram, share the live scores, and, of course, share the live stream.
Oh,
show
yes.
support, show some love, and if you want to give some shout-outs, be sure to post them on the comment section, and we'll try our best to help you guys out to show some love. Next up on the water, we got none other than William Lang, also from the Philippines, local hero.
For sure, William has been in a number of the nationals already for the Philippines, and he has been absolutely stomping it. But we can definitely not ignore the riders from Thailand too. But now we've got William Lang on the water. Boy wonder himself. Let's see what he's got.
Setting up right foot forward for the backside, 360 off that right kicker. On he goes for the 270 on. Whoa! What a spin off on the pretzel direction. Now right foot forward he goes.
Big transfer too.
With the ND getting a little shifty action and then rewinding it back to a back lip. Now a little tic-tac action. Ollie backside 180. Onto the dark side of the moon. Left foot forward. Now right foot forward.
Looks like he's keeping it clean on this end, not really wanting to risk too much.
Not just yet, not just yet. We're only in run number 1, as you know. Only 5 of the 5 riders, only 2 will be making it onto the next round. Now actually alling over the safety, a whole 180 degrees for the switch 50-50 and then 180 it back. Now similar to just before, the beautiful backside board slide.
With that full pull too.
Going
Coming
like
on
to
the
like with
handrail.
James.
Beautiful.
Ooh, and the backside 270, just like we saw from Seth in the previous heat.
My goodness. Looking really nice. Coming up to the bump now. What's he got for us? And a nice big front rollie over there. So it looks like in terms of those air tricks, he's probably saving it for a second run. William Lang, let's get it, buddy.
Setting up left foot forward. It's going to be the heel side, front side, 540, the El Clasico.
So clean. That was child's play. No pun intended, as they are under 14, but it is looking good so far for Team Philippines, both William Lang and James Damance. But let's not disregard the vicious, the skilled Team Thailand now coming up.
Sabay.
And it looks like on the first riders list.
We're going to have James Dean.
James Dean. Isn't he a singer?
I think so. But you know how the motto of this event is AO, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
The hashtag. Be sure to use the hashtag. Well, in Thai, do you know how to say let's go in Thai?
How?
I believe the pronunciation's right, but please feel free to correct me. AO, bye lai.
Oh, yeah. AO by live, baby. Team Thailand.
Bye lai.
Oh, let's see these scores, eh? So James Damance coming in at the 47.67 mark. That's going to be the score to beat right now. Waiting now on William Lang scoring for the first run.
He did play it a bit safe on the air tricks over on the dark side of the moon.
And he's got a 35.33, very apt score. Yeah, Will had probably the safest run so far. It'd be interesting just to see how Team Thailand wants to do this in terms of execution. But these guys are going to be killing it. And rider on the water, none other than James Dean from Thailand, baby.
Sabay, bye lai, opening up with a monstrous cut for a beautiful roll. Oh, a bit heavy on the landing, but staying composed. A whole run ahead of him. Backside board slide and a beautiful air off the rail. On he goes, right foot forward, on his heels for a backside board slide, monstrous gap, full pull, baby. Now onto the dark side of the moon, a bit of an inside cut. Is he preparing for a massive air trick? I think he's taking it easy
Yeah,
for
smart.
lap number 1. He's going to gauge and see how the other riders are getting scored in this heat.
For sure. That's a valid strategy as well. Not trying to put all your cards on the table way too early. James so far looks like he's having a very well-composed run for Team Thailand. Coming in onto the tabletop.
360, 50-50, full pull. Now onto the John Drilling 2. He goes backside board slide transfer, full pull.
Good timing.
Onto the Toblerone, on his toes, front lip.
Yeah.
Let's go. Now coming around the corner now, are we going to see an air trick or is he going to be saving it for round number 2? Based on how he's cutting, I believe we're about to see a
Coming
big
for the
one.
bump. Yep, for sure.
Beautiful.
Ooh, no! Goes down on the water there for his first hit. Playing it safe, but give it up for James Dean. Killing it on his first run, irregardless, and setting the stage for Team Thailand. So that was a pretty solid hit. Very clean run as well. Unfortunately, just falling a little short there. The NA is going to force a bit of pressure on him to really have a complete, not just a complete run, but also a very structured and skilled one for the next run. Let's see just where his scoring gets him. But the next rider after this is none other than
Felix.
Felix Afaivo.
So I believe James is going to be put somewhere in the high 20s. He did play it a bit safer on the incline rail over on this side, as well as the transfer with it was a big gap, but not a rotation like we saw from the other riders. But hey, it's still anyone's game. We still have
really
2
is.
more runs.
That's
And
the
we
main
still
thing.
got 2 more riders from Thailand.
Yeah, that's the main thing for sure. I think out of all the runs so far, James will definitely have to make it up with the air tricks for his next hits. But, you know, early days, let's just see what he's going to be focusing on and the rest of his team going forward. It's not an easy category, the under 14. These are all phenoms up and coming in the world of wakeboarding. So there's mega pressure on everyone here to really succeed. You can see it on the screen now for our stream. We have Felix Apaibongs from Team Thailand.
Did you see how he boosted off that
Yeah, that was
dock?
crazy
Some
arrow.
kangaroo legs here. The beautiful El Clasico, the heel side front side 540 to open things up. Now on his toes he goes front board. Ooh, same way, 270 down the drop. Not quite locked in on that second rail, but still
Looks like a big gap right
keeping
here.
it together.
Oh,
Beautiful
yeah.
270 transfer. Lock in that 270 position in. And that was a massive gap as well. Bit of tic-tac action, 360 here, 180 there. All around the world over on the dark side of the moon. Ooh, a little bit of a
steezy.
270 front board both ways on the water. Super unique approach. A bit of that space mob style.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of that Carlo Husing style, if you know what I'm saying. If
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you know.
He's real excited about his hits here so far.
Backside boards. Ooh, getting that whole 180 action in. And the rotation out. Now on he goes. Backside board, slide transfer.
Yeah.
270 out.
Pull,
Yes,
baby.
sir. Onto the Toblerone, left foot forward. See how he's putting his run together really well, that he's not switching up in between rails, right? If
Yes.
he finished something with his left foot forward, his next trick is going to be with his left foot forward, and same thing goes with his right foot. That's really going to give...
Coming onto the bump, what's he got for us? Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful scarecrow right there. Excellent time here with Felix. He is absolutely ripping it. Probably the best composed run of the category we've seen so far. Big edge on the right side kicker. Oh, baby. As you like it. Felix Afaibongs, Team Thailand, baby. And that, I think that's solidly the best run so far of this category.
Yeah, big time, big time.
Big time.
We do need to see some more air tricks.
Yeah, we do. I think that's what the judges are looking for also. Just for our riders to hear a bit of the conversation. They are definitely looking for more air tricks. And then in this category, we're going to be having our last rider out, Stan Hitterly, correct me if I'm wrong, from Team Thailand, coming out to finish off their first runs. It is going to be a good time for the folks here.
Felix is getting a lot of love on the live stream, let me tell you, but just check out his composition, how every time he finishes a trick, he continues with that same foot. The judges are really going to like that because it adds a lot of flow and a lot of just really good composition on the water, not seeing too many switches, too many 180s
Yeah, for
in
sure.
between tricks.
He had a lot of fun there on the dark side of the moon also. You could tell Felix was just ripping it. Big results hit for him so far, and I think that's going to get him a very solid spot here in the overall ranking. I see a few Afai Vongs in the live stream chat as well. Loving that for you guys.
So a 30.67 for Felix. So
Okay.
So
30.6,
just around 4 points from making it onto those top 2 spots.
And now we have none other than Stan on the water, starting strong already with his run.
Setting up with his left foot forward to the drop down, back lip, same way 270. Very similar to Felix's hit. A bit more locked in, but also not the full pull into the, my goodness, the toe side, backside 270 transfer, clean as you like. Now going in lake for the beautiful back roll. Now setting up left foot forward, coming around the corner. Again in lake edge for the crypt.
Baby, my
Now
goodness.
staying right foot forward over on the back straight. What's it going to be?
This is going to be an interesting one because Stan out of Team Thailand has definitely been loading up those air tricks more than his team. Gets that nice. Oh,
Beautiful.
yes.
So getting that safety of the dance floor and then going for the scarecrow over the transition kicker. And then taking the outside in approach on the John Drailing transfer. We haven't seen that before with the front lip full pull and then onto the Toblerone with the 270 out.
Yeah, and with that transfer on the Drailing as well, he got that tail grab at the end, which I think is a big one. Ooh, gets that big in-lake Rayleigh too. This is Stan the man, folks, ripping it up for Team Thailand. Oh, yeah.
The back roll to revert on the in-lake to close things up with his last air trick. And now one more hit. It's going to be the heel side, front side, 540, the El Clasico, and you can tell that he's stoked. This will have to place him in the top 2 spots.
It will definitely. So I think overall, composition-wise, Team Thailand has been killing it, but they're just a bit lacking on those air tricks, which is going to be something for these young athletes to look forward to as they come onto their second run. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, Dan, if they were just saving it for their second runs regardless, too.
Might be. Maybe they're giving us a bit of a tease.
Yeah, potentially, eh? Super sick hits there from San Hitterly for Team Thailand. Yeah, the pressure's definitely on. Team Team Halo Halo is definitely under pressure from Team Mango Sticky Rice. It's not going to be an easy time for them. James Damans is a definite standout here so far. So let's just see where the scores are taking this elite crew.
My money is Stan getting a score somewhere in the high 50s.
I wouldn't be surprised either, yeah, in those 50s. Definitely would be giving James a run for his money for sure.
And as you guys can see from the live scores, only the top 2 riders in this division will be...
59 for the score. 59 for Stan Hitterly. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah, no worries.
That's a wild score, eh?
Yeah, so pushing William Lang on to that 3rd spot, and I think he's about to go in for his second run to try get back into those top 2 spots. And the rest of our riders will be seeing in the LCQ, the last chance qualifier. And as you know, only 1 run, so the pressure will definitely be on. But all eyes on the water right now for William Lang, rocking that orange helmet. Yes, sir. Starting up with his right foot forward on his toes. We're going to see the Scarecrow much cleaner than his first run, let me tell you. Now, on he goes. 270, 270, and then getting that rotation out. Beautifully done and beautifully filmed by the drone pilot. Into the back lip, same way, 90 out.
Beautiful.
Now around the corner over on the dark side of the moon for the beautiful air Rayleigh, and I think he sneaked a little grab in there as well into the Tic Tac, the 360 as well. How you like me now? Now setting up for the back straight with his left foot forward, coming in on his toes. Is he going to go safety 180, and then 180 in to the transition kicker, and then a 360 out, setting up for the jaw drailing right foot forward. 180 in, 360 out with the full pull. Now left foot forward to the Toblerone. Backside board, same way to 70. Now big old cut for the crypt, landing with his left foot forward, setting up. Is he going to hit the bump, or is he going to do another air trick? Another air trick. It is to the blind judge. It looks like he was going for a backside 313. He was in the air for ages.
Yeah, he was trying to get that. Let's go, James, for his last hit of the run.
Monster cut from the young Filipino rider, going down on the heel side, front side 7. That is unfortunate, especially after a run like that.
Give it up for team Halo, James the Mons, baby.
Is it going to be enough, or are we going to be seeing him in the LCQs?
That was insane work there, Dan. I'm not going to lie. That was a hell of a run to look at.
Absolutely. Look at that scarecrow. Then the 270 in with the 450 pretzel out. Beautifully done. Back lip, same way 90 out. Almost looking at the fun box like, hey, look how good I did that.
He is ripping it.
And then the safety with the 180 out in, 360 out of the transition box. And then the John Drailing 2 with the 180 in, 360 pretzel out.
Beautiful stuff here.
Really intense run. Look at how he lands that blind
Yeah,
judge.
he's really trying to go for that 313, eh? If he had landed that, that would have been it for the category. I think that'd be very hard to top just for the remainers here. So what does that score say for us, Dan?
So that's a 54.33, putting him in those top 2 spots, pushing William Lang into the 3rd place.
Really solid improvement from his prior run. William Lang now getting ready. You can see on his athlete profile, he is doing the same face he'd be doing as he do in a comp. And now we've got team Halo on the water again, William Lang.
Rocking the wake pants too, the backside 360, clean as you like. Now going right foot forward on his heels. Ooh, a little tap action. Ooh. I like what I see, and I know the judges will definitely score that well, adding a little bit of spice to the tricks. Same goes here with that little rewind action, that like backside, frontside shifty into the back lip. Little tic-tac action over on the dark side of the moon, getting that rope behind him, or what we like to call the blind.
It's looking real good so far for William Lang. I think the only issue with his run prior was that not too many air tricks, which he's going to have to make up for here if he wants to make it at that 2 spot.
Beautiful 360 rotation out of the flat bar. Now coming in heel side for the John Drailing single pipe. Beautiful 450 out of that. Now right foot forward, ollieing over the safety. Ooh, that was scary. That 270 out of the backboard. It was a monster ollie to do over that safety, especially at that size. The under 14 division. And these guys are just absolutely killing it. Beautiful roll out of the pyramid. Now one last hit. What's he going to be for young William Lang? Coming in left foot forward on his heels, eyeing up the leftmost kicker. It's going to be the heel set front side, 540, the El Clasico. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. The IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships right here in Deca, Clark. For those of you who don't know, now you know. Check us out on the socials, on the live stream.
Yeah, for sure, folks. And of course, as we take a little bit of a breather here, just want to remind you all that we would not be able to do this without some of our biggest people to support us so far. Of course, all thanks to Homies Trading Incorporated at Deca Wake Park Clark in collaboration with 8990 Holdings Incorporated and Dingo Barty List. Of course, sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, IWWF Asia, Oceania, with Double Up, sponsors Team Manila and Daily Grind. We'll get through the rest of the sponsors as we just check out our athlete on the water right now, James Dean from Thailand.
Getting that back lip action, a little fancy footwork, as I like to say, over on the flat bar. Now, backside board said huge transfer on the kicker to fun box combo. Now, I think he's going to be taking it easy through this dark side of the moon section of the course. The wind is picking up a little bit here in Deca Wake Park, but as you can see, this cable has been so well designed with the retainer wall over on the far side, and of course the beautiful island. It's always flat, it's always glassy, it's always dreamy to ride here at Deca Wake Park. Now, as James is showing us with that beautiful 540 action, then 180 rewind on the dance floor, coming in right foot forward, backside, board slide. Ooh, a little bit of a feeble action, and then rewinding it back out now into the Toblerone, front lip, full pull, coming around now. What's it going to be on this last bit of flat water section? I think he's going to go for the bump. Is it going to be the scarecrow or the Mexican roll? There it is, a bit sketchy on the landing, but still very, very solid run. The young Thai athlete is putting together one last hit for his run. For run number 2, it's going to be the heel side, front side, 540, and just a bit heavy on that back foot. That butt checked the water, and as he got up, he caught that front edge.
But give it up for James Dean, kicking it off again for Team Thailand in the second run of the under-14
Sablai.
For sure. Just to quickly go back to our sponsors here, of course, the reminder sponsors at Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Quattro, 888 Helmets, South by, Waxstat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rickson, NARS, internet provided to you by Converge ICT, your health and safety provided to you by the Medical City Clark, and of course our PT at Stretch Lab. So far so good for Heat 2 of the under-14 boys. Team Thailand starting it off strong with James Dean. So far, Team Philippines is definitely going to be under the pressure to perform as we wait right now for the score of James Dean at 23 so far for his run. A 3-point improvement from his last run so far.
But not enough to make it onto the next round, unfortunately. So we will be seeing him in the LCQs.
We got the favorite so far for Team Thailand on the stream that we've heard of. It is Felix Apaibongs.
Currently in the 4th spot with a 30.67. So he definitely needs about 20 more points to make it onto the next round. Getting started with a strong kicker hit on to the drop down into the beautiful 270 in, 270 out transfer. Clean as you like. That's more of a trick that we would see in the pro divisions. Into the tic-tac action, the heel side, the 360, the 180 with the grab, switch 180 with the grab. That Carlos using action with that 270 slide on the water.
Oh, yeah.
Space mobbing. Now setting up over on the far side of the lake with his left foot forward. On his heels, it's going to be the ollie over the safety. Little tic-tac action.
Yes.
99% full pull, I would say, but still very, very solid hit. Into the John Drailing, backside board slide. Pretzel 450 out, ladies and gentlemen. Monster ollie and locked and loaded on that 270 out of the incline handrail. And I think he sneaked a little grab in there as well. Now setting up with his left foot forward to the pyramid, taking an inside-out approach. The Crow Mobius.
Goodness.
That is the front flip with the front side 360. And yes, this is the under-14s division, not the pros. So you can expect way more action coming up.
Yes, sir.
The Whirly Bird. Are you kidding me?
This guy's under 14?
To quote the Gladiator, are you not entertained?
Felix Apaibongs repping for Team Thailand, baby. My goodness, those 2 last hits were a definite standout for the whole day so far.
So as you saw from the first hit, he actually opened up with a heel side, front side 720. So, I mean, those 2 kicker hits and, of course, the bump hit is definitely going to be something to raise his score. And I mean, the fact that, like, almost all of his rails were pretty locked and technical. it's going to make the judging real difficult. I mean, he didn't have the air tricks that are needed to kind of push the run to the 80s and 90s. But, I mean, the technicalities both on the kickers and on the rails is something that really needs to be rewarded. So this is definitely going to be a tough one to judge.
For sure, yeah. With Felix's run so far, he doesn't have the traditional pickings of the air tricks that, let's say, James has, but he has made up for a lot of it with that technicality and those incredible hits as well.
Yeah.
And the way he executes them is just on point.
So Felix's score just came in with a 49.67, so not enough to push James Demons of the Philippines out of those top spots. So congratulations to Stan Hitterly and James Demons on making it on to the next round. Round of applause, gents. Now Stan going in for a victory lap. Team Thailand, where you at? A bit of practice ahead of finals with the heel side backside. 360. First run, a score of a 59. Currently the top score. Getting nice and technical on the drop down. Not quite locked in on the drop, but still very solid. The backside, 270. Same way, 90 out. A little bit of bagel action, as the wakeboarders like to call it. Going in lake, back roll. Now setting up for another air trick. Going in lake. Oh my goodness! An absolutely textbook S-bend. And going in lake. Are you kidding me? So not taking that victory lap for granted and really taking advantage of some practice ahead of finals into the scarecrow, hitting both the safety of the dance floor as well as the transition kicker into the outside in transfer with the front lip and, of course, the nose grab out. Now going for the backside board side on the Toblerone. Not quite the full pull, but still very technical on that backside board side, same weight, 270. Now setting up for another air trick to the inside with with the back roll to revert. Into the outside with the back roll, and unfortunately going down. That did look like a nasty fall, but hey, you already made it through, and you are the top seeded rider in our under 14 men's finals for the third IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable, Wakeboard, and Wakeskate Championships in 2025.
It's incredible. His run was not taken for granted, and he has absolutely stomped it. Didn't quite get the ending that he liked, but irregardless, Stan the man Hitterly makes it to the finals for Team Thailand.
Congratulations, Stan and James, and commiserations, Felix, Williams, and James Dean. We will see you guys in the LCQs tomorrow.
A lot of love here in the stream for Felix and Stan. A lot of it for Felix, for sure. Big love from Mila Holstein for Felix and a lot of other people, too. It's looking real good for our young phenoms as they get all the love they deserve for being such good riders for this year's 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Championships.
Word. Next up, we got the over 40, the veteran ladies qualifications. I like to call this the junior at hearts division.
Oh, yes. And we have none other than Mrs. Silo de la Torre, Gianna de la Torre, starting it off for us here. Always a vibe to be with Andrea Tanjanco and Arlita Domingo. This is nothing to scoff at, folks. Our ladies here are absolute beasts in the sport of cable wake, and they are going to be showing you just exactly how the cookie crumbles with a full Team CSIG lineup. Go for it, Got it. Sure. It's all good. So, of course, our over 40s ladies will be having their warm-up lap right now. As you can see, the spirit of competition is definitely alive. That is none other than Gia de la Torre that the camera is on. I see the media team is playing favorites. I won't lie. I wonder why. Coming up next is none other than Andrea Tanghanko. Big shout out to JV on the judging section. There's definitely going to be some bias here. I won't lie to you folks, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. And Arlita Domingo also. So folks, this is going to be one to look out for as our over 40s ladies now come back to the dock to start off their run. First to get out there, of course, will be Gia de la Torre, Andrea Tanghanko, and Arlita Domingo. So it's looking real good here. I am with my boy himself, Mr. Dan, the man, Milstein, an incredible wake skater, a very solid athlete as well. He's been a great guy to just work with for these runs, getting all the real technical nitty-gritty stuff of the under 14 boys run so far. He's really been able to set the bar and let everyone know just how things are looking. It's very hard for both me and Dan. We are pretty sure we both have ADHD. So the fact that someone is asking us to sit in front of a camera and talk to an invisible audience is a problem. But, you know, we are navigating that as best as we can. We are navigating it as best as we can.
This is victory.
How you doing? You good? Yeah. That was my bad. We're getting there in a minute, so it's okay. All right, everyone, and we are back, of course, from our lovely commercial break. Now just to see our over 40s women's. It's water's cool, yeah. Our over 40s women's. No, I'm good. Thanks, man. So it's going to be very interesting just to see how this category pans out. Just for context, Andrea Tanghanko is our star of the show here in this category for sure, but not at all to sleep on Arlita Domingo and Gia de la Torre. It is going to be a heck of a time here at Deca Wake Park Clark for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. So it is going to be a fun time, a good time, and let's have some good vibes. Our first rider is getting ready, and we have none other than Mama Gia de la Torre on the water.
Look alive, as Gia is setting up with a beautiful heel side, front side 180. Of course, not forgetting that grab on the air. Now going for the 50-50 and a beautiful indie grab out of that. Switching it back up for a left foot forward approach, taking a unique, getting a little funky on the landing off the A-frame with the backside board slide. Now on the dark side of the moon, getting the little ollie indie grab, little switcheroo, little tic-tac-toe, how you like me now. Gia Lynn de la Torre. I didn't know that she had a middle name.
I didn't know either, actually. And I think I've commentated like 3 of her runs so far ever.
On her toes she goes. A little 270 action the hard way too. When you go toe side, front side approach, we call that hard way. Now into the John Drailing 1, she goes with a beautiful 180. She's actually getting a front side lip slide on the up rail. of the John Drailing. Now 50-50 on the Toblerone. That's a tough one because you really got to balance between your heels and your toes on that very, very skinny rail. So risky biscuits from a local hero here in the first run of the Junior at Hearts division, as I like to call it.
Oh, yes.
The veteran ladies. Now setting up over for one last kicker trick. It's going to be the right foot forward, heel side approach. It's going to be the Air Indy. Yes, ma'am. Salamat po. Mabuti, mabuti,
Salamat.
maganda of Iran. Let me tell you.
Syempre naman, you're on point, Dan. Yeah, Mama Gia Della Torre, probably the mother of every single person here on this side, very big family, has just stomped her run. Coming up next, after Mama Gia Della Torre in the Junior Hearts division, we have none other than Andrea Tanghanko. But let's see where the score has put her so far in this category.
As you know, all the ladies in this division are going to be making it onto the finals. So this is a bit of a practice lap, bit of a practice run for the finals on who is going to take the title of the Asian Oceania champion.
This is going to be interesting to see because actually for the past few tournaments as well, we've been seeing Andrea Tanghanko really stomp things out here. So it goes to wonder if we could be seeing an upset here. Even Andrea has been our women's opens champion as well.
Has she?
Yes, she has.
What, at Nationals?
Yeah, at Nationals. Even last year. So she is absolutely stomping it. So we got Mama Gia just exiting the water now. We have Andrea Tanghanko now on the water, making to the first kicker. And beautiful backside three right there off the baby kicker before coming onto the stock market, getting 50% pull over there hard way before coming in to a big transfer on the right side fun box. Very good run so far. Big shout out to JV Tanghanko. Oh, nice rally on the dark side. Big shout out to JV who is judging. May or may not impact the results, frankly, but I'm not commenting on it.
You're only commentating on it.
Just commentating. He loves his wife, folks. What can we say?
He loves his wife and he doesn't want to sleep on the couch for the rest of the month. So, hey.
No, sir.
Oh, beautiful front board action. That was proper. Let me tell you, she was locked on it. Now taking the outside in approach and a 50-50 on a pipe. Technical, risky biscuits, and you really got to push off that kicker in order to get up to the height of the pipe. So very, very solid work from the local hero, Andrea. Now setting up over in front of the motor tower with a right foot forward. Ooh, ollie on. No!
Oh!
No! Taking a much safer approach and a quite unique one on the bump and just going off. This is tough. This is tough.
That
let me
was
tell
a
ya.
tough one for sure, Dan.
And look at that transfer that she did with the full pull as well, with the backside 50-50, and this hit with the super proper front board. That was gangster. One of our judges, Hero, a.k.a. the Wake Rabbi, is stoked on that. Sí, claro, hermano. That was proper.
Sí, claro.
Let's go, Hero.
Geronimo. So let's see where that run just takes her. Andrea will definitely have a bit of the higher points, even not having a complete run.
Yeah, true.
But let's see. Anything can go right now, especially since Arlita Domingo is going to wrap it up for the first hits here. And there she is on the water, Arlita Domingo.
Mabute Mabute going on her toes for the toe side, front side 180. Setting her up with her right foot forward to the flat bar. Backside board slide. Not quite the full pull, but still a very, very solid start for run number one. Now, backside board slide. Getting a bit funky on the landing. Getting a bit. Oh. Unfortunately, going down. So she got the landing quite good, but then just had her legs a little bit straight. And as she was making the recovery, slipped out of that one. That is unfortunate. But hey, you still got run number two, and we're all making it to the finals where it's the real chance to put on a show to take home the title of the junior at heart, the over 40 ladies Asia and Oceania wakeboard champion.
Absolutely, Dan. And it looks like so far with the scores, we have Andrea Tanghanko sitting at 46, even with an incomplete run. Looking at you, JB.
It was that front board.
It was that front board. That was incredibly clean, I won't lie.
So Alita Domingo with an 18, putting her in the third spot.
And of course, sitting at the second, we have Gia Lynn De La Torre with 35, looks like. So it's going to be a solid one here for our Junior Hearts division. Our ladies right now are just having a good time as they are all going to the finals anyways. So this is just basically peanuts for them as a warm-up day. Okay, so you want to grab your food first? You haven't eaten yet. I had breakfast. Was it chicken? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's chicken. You sure you did? Yeah, don't worry. I got this. And of course, we have Gia Lynn De La Torre hitting that custom nice and easy with a 50-50, just getting that 80% pull. Riding the rail on the left side fun box, getting that front side 3 out. Beautiful, like nobody's problem. Ooh, Gia getting those surface 3s out there on the water. Some nice ollies. Some nice baby ollies there from Mother De La Torre. Some more flat water 3s. We're looking at a pretty good run so far. She's definitely stacking up the numbers here when it comes to her tricks. Let's see what she's got for us on the back line. Getting that edge over to the tabletop. Ooh, getting that 270 off the tabletop. Very, very good work right there. And riding the drailing rail, maybe around 60 to 70% before coming into the Toblerone. Beautiful 50-50 off the Toblerone for Gia De La Torre. And now coming up to the Bumperoonie. So let's see just what Gia has in store for us. She's definitely spicing it up. Bit more competitor last round, gets that bump hit with the indie grab, and now comes in to finish her run. This will make Gia De La Torre our first of the Junior Hearts Division ladies to have a complete run. Also, again, 180 exit out on far side right kicker and gets it as clean as you like. Mama Gia De La Torre. Looking nice, looking right, and we have to see this in action twice. Yeah, Gia had that beautiful 180 with an indie grab, cleared that awesome fun box on the left side, and had a very solid run so far, but let's see where it exactly puts her in the overall rankings. It's going to be quite hard to beat out Andrea Tanghanko just because of how well she does her runs and just because of how beastly she is. But, you know, in our Junior Hearts division, it is not an easy time for anybody. So, you know, take it as is, folks, and enjoy the show. We're going to be seeing Andrea Tanghanko set out here in a little bit once Gia. We're going to be seeing Andrea Tanghanko get sent out now as Gia finishes her run. So she fell at the end there, but is definitely going to be coming in for a hard redemption now. Let's see, gets the baby kicker, solid spin off the baby kicker, just as she did in her first hit. Now coming onto the stock market, getting that 270. Not quite getting the full pull yet on the stock market, but still coming out of it quite well. And let's go, nice transfer there on the right side fun box, coming out of it, nice and easy 50-50. Before going on to the dark side of the moon. So just to give you guys some notes, Andrea Tanghanko has been our women's champ for quite a while here at Deca Wake Park Clark, and she is absolutely stomping it right now. While all three of these ladies are going to be going on to the finals, I just want everyone to know that this is not going to diminish their competitive spirit in any way. Let's see what she's got for us on the flat bar. That same hit from the first run, very slightly coming off of it earlier, but still doing it quite good. Got that left to right transfer in the John drailing and clears it. No problem with that ollie onto the handrail and that 60% pull. That handrail is deceiving, folks. It is not an easy hit, and it is going to be a roughy one if you miss that ollie on. All right, avoiding the bump, understandable, wants to get that finished run. Give it up for Andrea Tanganco, ladies and gentlemen. Now coming in, let us see her finish her run. Big, big cut in the far side right kicker and gets that beautiful back 3, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Andrea Tanganco. So now that has given her a complete finished run. Let's wait for her scores to come out. Okay, so we got an FRS for Andrea Tanganco for finishing that run. Gia De La Torre sitting at 38 on her second score as well. And now all we have to do is have Arlita Domingo. She is going to be looking to make a comeback on that first run that she did not quite finish. Just a bit of a fluke falling over there at first. But here she is, folks. Arlita Domingo back on the water. Coming onto the wedge, getting that nice and easy 180 out on the wedge. Let's see what she's got for us here. Edging into the custom and gets that probably 60, 70% pull on the custom 50-50. Now coming back on to the fun box. Gets the transfer. Let's get it. Arlita does not fall for the tricks of the water this time and getting those surface 180s in. So now we already have a better run than her first. She is up for that redemption slot in these rankings so far. But just a gentle reminder that Arlita finishing her second run for the junior hearts division, the over 40s ladies, will mean that the over 40s men's are coming in right after this. So big shout out to our over 40s men's. Please get ready at the dock. You are all at the age where you should know better and be there before I tell you, so please be there. But Arlita Domingo, solid run so far, gets the safety jump off of the Toblerones and doesn't ride it through, but nice hit irregardless. Now coming in to finish her run, even better than the first, coming in for the bump. What has you got for us? A nice solid hit, tries to go for that grab, just gets a bit of a tap there, but very good hit. Give it up for Arlita Domingo as she comes in to finish things off with that backside 180. And now finishing it with a nice big indie off the right side kicker. And that is how the cookie crumbles, folks, with Arlita Domingo wrapping up the category. So like we said earlier, everybody, actually, all of these athletes are going to be going through to the next finals anyways. So for them, this was just more of their practice run. But there you go. For the over 40s ladies, no issues, no problems. I will just shout out, however, the over 40s men's, so that you guys are here quick post-haste, salamat, so that we can get things going. And now we are just going to be waiting on the scores for Arlita Domingo. Just want to make sure, though, that our athletes for the over 40s junior heart men's divisions are at the dock already to start off their practice run. So we're still within time expectation, folks. Looking really good for the time. We, of course, are still going to be having our over 30s ladies, over 30s men's, under 18 ladies and men's for later on today as well. So while we take some time just to go through and get the scorings here. Okay, we have Arlita Domingo from an 18 to a 24. So our highest scoring in this category is none other than the women's champion, Andrea Tanganco, followed by Gia De La Torre and Arlita Domingo. A very solid performance from our wonderful women here, and it has been a great time in their category. As we just take a slight breather real quick just to get things situated, wanted to do a shout out again for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. We got our over 40s men's on the water already and looking nice and tight for our boys right here. Of course, this was presented by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Tingog Party List. Of course, This event would not be possible without the sanctioning of the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, IWWF Asia, IWWF Oceania, with major sponsors from Double Up, Wakeboards, Team Manila, Daily Grind, and with minor sponsors, of course, from Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmet, South by Wakeskate, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS, with internet provided by Converge ICT, with our health partner being the Medical City Clark, and the official PT being Stretch Lab. So enough of me. Dan, welcome back.
Thank you, Rye. Killing it on the mic with the Junior at Heart Ladies Division. Next up, we got the Junior at Heart Men's Division, the over 40, the veterans, here in the third IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable, Wakeboard, and Wakeskate Championships in the beautiful Deca Clark. We're here at only day number 1, and we've got our first heat with 3 countries. So that's quite exciting. We've got Philippines, Chinese Taipei, Thailand, and we got some absolute legends in this heat as well. The one and only Carlo Della Torre, our host, the main man on the mic for the generations, and of course, the one and only Mark Griffin. I grew up watching Mark, so I'm beyond excited to see him shred this course. Mark has recently made the switch over to surfing and still is a wakeboarder at heart and still can put down an unbelievable show, I have no doubt. So I'm very, very excited to see him throw down. We're going to get started with Judah Tuble. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes,
Tuble?
you are. Yes, sir.
And he's going to be followed by, all the way from Chinese Taiwan, Chang Wan Shen, followed by the Philippines' very own Mark Griffin, followed up by the host, Carlo Della Torre, and last but not least, we got, all the way from Thailand, we got Michael Afiavongs. I believe he might be the father of Felix that we saw earlier.
I believe so, yes. It's going to be good just to see this family in action also, and these 3 countries butt heads now in the Junior Hearts Men's Division. Going to be a very good time here, just to see how things go. All right, let's run the commercials.
No more time. Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I. What do we have to lose? 'Cause I'm wasting all my time thinking of the things we could do. If you gave me one more sign, I could find a way to break through. A way to break through.
Heel side, front side, 360 with the melon grab. All eyes on the water. Judah Tuble, local hero, opening up with a beautiful backside board slide and then on the nose as he presses for that 360 rotation on the rail. Into the transfer, backside board slide into the 50-50 and a 180 degree out, landing blind. Now, edging out for a beautiful air railing, almost catching an edge on that one. On he goes on the dark side of the moon, a little 180 action, a little tic-tac and toe. Judah setting up on that back straight with his left foot forward, going heel side on the flat bar. It's going to be the backside board slide, same weight, 270 out. Now setting up right foot forward. It's going to be the backside board slide transfer, same weight, 270 out, really putting it together, showing the judges you can do everything with both legs. Now alling on and going down on that backside board slide 270 rotation out of the incline handrail. Super technical, big risk on that trick, and unfortunately going down. Next up, doing it for Chinese Taipei, we got Cheng Wan Shen. Just gonna get the drone up so we got the best angle on the water as we set up for round number 2. So be sure to check out the Instagram page for the event. Share the live stream, show some love, and of course check out the live scoring system online to follow the event. As you can see, we have 5 riders in this division. All riders will be making it onto the finals. What this is going to determine is the riding order in the finals. And as you know, there's a lot of strategy in this format. You want to make sure that you're getting that top score so you can go off the dock last. You have that advantage of seeing all the other riders ride and plan strategically for your finals run. Only one rider will be taking home the title of the 2025 Asia and Oceania champion in the junior and heart men's division, aka the over 40. So next up, Cheng Wan Shen will be on the water in just a jiffy. All eyes on the water as Cheng sets up, left foot forward, on his heels, eyeing up that left kicker for a heel side, front side, 360, clean as you like. A little bit of a speed check as he sets up for the drop down. 50-50, not quite locked in on the drop, but keeping it composed, keeping it together as he sets up, left foot forward for the backside, 50-50, full pull and 180 out. Coming around the corner now for the dark side of the moon. Big old heel side edge for the grip, the air Rayleigh landing switch. So now with his left foot forward going in leg for the back roll to revert. That's some good composition points there. The judges will like what they see. Now over to the back straight, switching it up to left foot forward. Eyeing up the flat bar on his heels. Going to be the 50-50 front side 180 out. Going in toe side for the double pipe of the John Drailing. Oh, taking the creeper, taking the hallway approach. 50-50, 180 out. Now backside board slide, not quite the full pull, not quite locked on the handrail, but keeping it together. Still a fair bit more of the course to go. Now going in left foot forward on his heels for a beautiful front flip to the inside. Plenty of time to make it around the corner. Is he going to do another trick? I don't think so. Not in that section at least. Prepping up for the kicker with his right foot forward. Big old heel side edge. All eyes on the homies kicker. It's going to be the heel side front side 180 and going down. Team Chinese Taipei, put your hands together for Cheng Wan Shen. Run number 1. We still got run number 2 to go soon. Riding out of Lotus Wake Park. Listed one of his sponsors as his wife. I like that. Next up, we got local legend. Actually, not even local legend. World legend and regional, just absolute champion. The one and only Mark Griffin. I grew up watching Mark ride over in Singapore, now based in Bali, but of course, originally from the Philippines. If you know Asian wakeboarding, Asian Oceania wakeboarding, then you know Mark Griffin. All eyes on the water for Mr. Griffin. No! Oh no! The commentator's kiss of death going down on the backside 540. That is unfortunate, but hey, you still got run number 2, and you, of course, you'll be making it onto the final, so it's all good. Unfortunately, going down on that backside rotation off the right kicker. And next up, put your hands together for your host, the one and only Silo Della Torre. Let me tell you, this run is definitely going to be homies approved. Opening up with a beautiful toe side back roll. Oh my God. Almost the commentator's kiss of death. But still staying composed with a beautiful 540 out of the drop down incline. Now coming in, right foot forward on his heels. Beautiful, boned as you like, tail grab into the down part of the A-frame and a backside 180 out. Now onto the air trick section as he goes. Beautiful nose grab, Vulcan on that coup d'etat. Ladies and gentlemen, this is homies approved. Oop, getting a bit funky on the front flip. Staying composed, keeping it together. This is his home park. So he's got that advantage of knowing the rails, knowing the lines, and my goodness, no! Oh, the commentator's kiss of death, dropping the handle on that safety pop over the transition kicker. My goodness. My goodness, I cannot believe it. But hey, we still got round number 2, and we still got the final, so not to worry, not to worry. But check this out, this beautiful grabbed toe side back roll into the tapped 50-50, 50-50, and then the 540 rotation out and the tail grab to 50-50, backside 180. And this is a CeeLo signature, that beautiful nose grab Vulcan into the tail grab front roll. And then just as he goes for the pop on the front side 360, he just pops that handle over on the transition kicker. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. So currently, as the score stands, Mark Griffin at 3rd place, followed by Judah Tubli with a 35. Chang Wan Shen currently with a 44. Let's see where CeeLo's currently placed. So he didn't do pretty much most of the run, but still has very, very solid hits. Riding that double up wakeboards coup d'etat, his signature model. As we get ready to send out Michael Alpha Vogs. Did I pronounce that right?
I believe so. They haven't corrected us yet on Michael Afaivong. Yeah.
Sabai for Team Thailand. Bye.
It's looking real good here so far. I'm actually surprised Mark fell so early, you know.
Yeah, total shocker for me.
He was stomping those 9s in training, though, so he's going to have one hell of a comeback.
Was he going for a 9? I thought he was going for a 5 for run number 1, but enough chit-chat. All eyes on the water for the one and only Michael Afavyongs. Coming in, right foot forward, on his heels. It's going to be the heel set front side, 540. Whoop, a bit funky on the landing, but staying composed. Now as he comes in, right foot forward, it's going to be the 180, switch 50-50, and a pretzel 180 back as he sets up with the inside-out approach for that right front box. Very nice, very clean, going from the flat onto the A-frame. So literally having to ollie off the flat part of the box. Look at that smile. That's what wakeboarding is all about. That's what Toad Water Sports is all about. He is stoked. He is happy. Check out that ollie tail grab over in the dark side of the moon. Now as he sets up over on the back straight with his right foot forward on his toes, eyeing up the flat bar. It's going to be the front lip. Oh, going for the 180. Not quite the full pull as he drops to the inside of the cable, but keeping it together. Going for the John Drailing. Backside board slide. And a pretzel 270. Switching it back up to his switch position, to his goofy position, to the backside board slide onto the handrail. That is a big ollie you got to pop to make it onto the top. Now setting up for the bump with his right foot forward. It's going to be the stale fish. How do you like your fish, hey? Now, one last hit for the young at heart Thai athlete. All eyes on the water for the tantrum. Sabai, aloy. In Australia, they say no worries. In Thailand, they say mai mi panha. No worries. Let's go. Team Thailand. Look alive, look alive.
A lot of love in the live stream for Michael and Team Thailand for sure. And we also got a shout out for Mark himself. It's looking real good for this category. I'm not sure where Michael's score is going to be for sure, but he's definitely going to be in the top 3 at least with his run so far.
He did get a complete run, which is super important for the scores.
Yeah, for sure. So he's gonna be seeing that advantage early on, but let's see just how the rest of his run looks so far. That was a sick tantrum too. My goodness, straight-legged as you'd like it.
But look, at the end of the day, I mean, getting a full run is important, but you want to, like we said earlier, being good ain't good enough. It's not just about completing your run. It's about showing variety, showing skill. How are you doing your tricks? How are you executing the tricks? It's not just about doing a full lap or just doing the hardest stuff. You want to make it look good. We want to make sure our wakeboarding is looking slick. And, I mean, that's what Judah did in his first run.
Oh, my.
Opening up with that heel-side, frontside 360. A bit funky on the landing. So his first run score is 35, so he's now got to get that a little bit higher to get to those top spots. Currently sitting on 3rd place. Going for that transfer backside 180 out to land blind. Now coming around the corner into the dark side of the moon. Big old edge. It's going to be the air railing, landing on a bit of a board slide position, giving me a bit of a heart attack. Into the tic-tac. Now setting up over for that back straight. In the first run, he went for the flat bar. I believe he's going to go to the flat bar again. He's going to go for the backside board slide and switching it up, ending with his right foot forward. That is good composition points. As he goes backside board slide and a backside 270 out, the pretzel. Big composition points there. And there's that redemption, getting that rail that took him down in lap number 1. Not going for the 270 out, but still getting a hit and getting a bit further on the course. Now, going on the bump, taking an inside-out approach, going for the tantrum. Absolutely beautiful landing. Now, one last hit, choosing to go left foot forward. Toe side approach on that right kicker. All eyes for Judah Tuble with the scarecrow. Team Philippines, where you at? Guapo, salamat po.
Very good performance from Judah. He's always been a tantrum kind of guy, so it's great to see him executed on the water. His wife is here watching also, wherever she is. No comment. But he had an excellent redemption run for his second hit so far. What do you think that's going to land him, Dan?
I think it is going to take CeeLo by just a bit because he did finish a run. And he's got the 3 back hits plus another kicker over CeeLo. So it'd be pretty hard to judge. And CeeLo did get the landing on the kicker a bit funky. So it's definitely going to go over CeeLo. Is it going to be enough to go over Wang Chen? Well, the judges don't think so because they gave him a 43. So Chang Wan Shen still at that top spot with a 44. And Judah Tuble, local hero, currently on the 2nd spot. So all eyes on the water as Chang Wan Shen now setting up for his first kicker hit. The heel side, front side 360, clean as you like. Keeping it together, backside 50-50, backside 50-50, 98% full pull, not completely, but still much better than in his first run. Now on he goes, beautiful backside 50-50, all the way to the end of the rail on that A-frame setup. Now big old heel side edge, it's going to be the crypt, bit of a speed check as he goes for in leg, back roll to revert. That's some good composition points, ending a trick with one leg and then continuing to start the next trick with that same leg. He's giving the run a good flow.
He's looking really good out there, coming onto that flat bar too, and just getting that switch out.
True. I think he's going to do a hallway. Yep, sir.
Ooh.
Definitely got a hall pass for that one.
Oh, for sure. No issues there.
Taking an outside-in approach, backside board slide, taking it to 50 and then a 180 out. Now going around, now one more air trick. What's it going to be? Going in leg. That is a big cut. Ladies and gentlemen, the front flip.
Beautiful.
Now going around, setting up for the kicker. What's it going to be? Team Chinese Taipei, where you at? I can't hear you. All eyes on that kicker. The classic.
The back check. My goodness.
Going for the heel side, front side 540 and landing a little bit straight and just tilting just like the Tower of Pisa.
You can see him looking back and being like, y'all saw that, right? Yes, we did. And it looks like he's going to still cement his spot there. Let's wait until the points come out. But I'm thinking, like, anything can still go, really, especially with CeeLo and Mark sort of in the air still, eh?
100%, 100%. This is going to be a really good heat to watch, let me tell you.
Oh, yes.
A couple of surprises in the beginning with Mark and CeeLo, but, I mean, Judah, Chang, some unbelievable performance as well from Michael.
And looks like we have
Let's go, Mark.
Mark, our man.
So Chang getting an improved score of 49, staying on that top spot. Now Mark in for run number 2. Let's see that redemption. Oh my goodness, opening up with a whirly bird. Are you kidding me? Solid 180 in, 360 out. Don't do this to me, Mark. A bit of a head check, but the back didn't touch the water. Beautiful transfer to backside 50-50. Stay composed. Stay composed. Now, watch this. Going on his toes for a toe side Rayleigh. Clean as you like.
You got me on the edge of my seat too, Dan. My goodness.
Going for the blind judge. Too easy for him.
No problems for Mr. Mark Griffin.
Riding the double up Wakeboards Atlas. Designed by Double Up Wakeboards and Lior Sofer as he goes for that toe side, front side 540 off the transition curb. Now going outside in, front board transfer on the John Drayling. Not quite the full pull, but still it's a very, very difficult hit to do. Now front board, full pull, not super locked in, but still very, very solid on the Toblerone. Now switching it up to left foot forward. Watch this. It's going to be a big old inside cut to the front flip.
Yes.
Now setting up with his right foot forward for the back roll to
Oh, no! It goes down.
I've seen him in that same spot on the cable back in Singapore throw some KGBs and 313s back in the day. Let me tell you, so he's got plenty more up his sleeve for the finals. This is definitely going to be an improvement from his first run, but is it going to be enough? I mean, he definitely had the air tricks for it. He did have a couple of wobbles, but still very, very solid improvement from the young Pinoy.
Oh, yes, the very young Pinoy indeed. He has had a very solid run. Let's see definitely where it places him, but I wouldn't be surprised if he could potentially move Judah even off his pedestal there. And then, of course, we still have to watch out for none other than CeeLo De La Torre and Michael Afaivong. It is going to be stiff here, folks, and we are going to be real excited just to see how it goes. Look at it. He just flipped off the camera. What a guy.
Who did?
He just flipped off the camera. No comment for Mr. Carlo De La Torre.
Mark Griffin with a 52.67 at that top spot. Let's go. MG from the OG. Oh, CeeLo going in toe side with the handle in between his legs. With the handle inside his elbow, sorry. Going for the double grab. I believe he was going for a Cookie Monster. Little tic-tac action with a tap to the 50-50 to the 360 out. Now going for the tail grab to backside 50-50 transfer. Now watch this. Is it going to be this signature nose grab Vulcan? Yes, it is. It's a coup d'etat from Mr. Carlo De La Torre, your host, the blah blah of Asia. There's that tail grab front flip. This is his home park. This is his home turf, so expect quite the show. This is what took him down earlier. Let's see that redemption. Ooh!
Yes,
Going for that air from the safety and a backside 180 over the whole thing. Are you kidding me? The front flip over the pipe. I've never seen anyone do that before. Into the backside board slide 270 out. Now setting up for a left foot forward approach going in lake. Back roll to revert with the nose grab. Now eyeing up the bump. Beautiful melon, a front side 180. This has always been CeeLo's style, keeping it keeping it quite simple, but going so big and so much emphasis on style. This has been CeeLo throughout the years. It's always so good to watch.
Yes.
Just like he did now, going for a 360, but that 360 was probably almost landing in Clark International Airport with how big that is. Oh, yes, look at that sign. Show it to the camera, Gia. Let's go. CeeLo's got to be stoked on that. So watch this first hit. Grabbing the board with both of his arms with the handle inside his elbow. Yes, sir. Kuya, kuya, lodi, lodi.
Si Tito CeeLo.
Mabuti.
Mabuti na.
Guapo,
Ang
guapo.
guwapo eh.
Salamat po for an amazing run. Now look how he boosts off the safety and going for the backside 180 out, and then the front flip over the pipe, clean as you like. The risk
sick.
reward there is insane. Just the risk there, sorry, is just insane. Oh, Nikki Murphy showing some love on the live stream. Sabadi mai, sabadi mai. Now all eyes on the water.
For Michael Afai-Vongs for his last run.
Opening up with the heel side, front side 540, the Classico. Setting up now for the backside, board side, full pull, baby. Yes, sir. Cop on cop for that one. Now taking the outside in approach, going for the flat, and then olling onto the down part of the A-frame from the inside out approach. So that's very, very unique. Now setting up for a big old, giving us a bit of a teaser. Not shooting any air tricks just yet, not this early in the run. Setting up over on the back straight with his right foot forward. Coming in on his toes for the flat bar. It's going to be the 180 on, 180 off. Now setting up right foot forward approach for the John Drailing one pipe. 180 on, 180 off. Showing he can do it both on the left and the right hand side of the cable. Oh, going 180 on, 360 off. The pretzel on the up rail. Big risk, big reward, as you know. Now setting up on the pyramid, it's going to be the beautiful steelfish grab. One last hit in this division. What's it going to be coming in on his toes? Big old toe side cut. And not a... That butt did not check the water. Let the record show that that butt did not check the water on that beautiful scarecrow. And not a single crow left in sight in Deca Wake Park in the Asia Oceania Championship, day number 1. Let's go.
Let's get it. Michael Afai-Vongs looks stoked about that run, and the Afai-Vongs have been a name we've been seeing even in the earlier categories too. They are absolutely stomping it. So right now, the highest scoring contender in the category is none other than Papacilo de la Torre with a 62, and followed close by Mark Griffin with a 52.67.
But hey, as you know, all of these boys are making it on to the finals. So
Yes,
this is
it's
just the riding order in the finals for run number 1, ahead of the reverse riding orders for run number 2.
It is definitely just a practice, but you could tell these guys were leaving it all in the water. They were taking it real serious.
Absolutely.
So it'll be nice to see just how they perform for the next few days.
Next up, we're going to have the open ladies. Oh, sorry, the over 30 ladies division.
So what would we call them? The junior hearts?
It's also a junior at heart, I'd say.
I would say, yeah, for sure.
We have Anne Joy Aller. We've got Susanna Shane Sacramento. And then we got Pei Shine Tang.
Alrighty, this is going to be some exciting stuff here. And then after this category, of course, we have an incredibly stacked over 30s men's qualifiers too, which is going to be something to look forward to later on. So yes, we got 2 countries here. We have none other than Pei Shan Tang to get things kicked off here. And then, of course, we have Susanna Shane Sacramento and Anjoy Aller. So we are looking good here.
Yeah, absolutely. The ladies are now doing their warm-up laps, like we mentioned earlier, getting those rails nice and wet. They can do a little bit of tricks to practice for their runs, but as you know, if you fall, you got a hell of a run to come back to the dock. I think while we're just doing the warm-ups. It's a great opportunity to thank our sponsors and all the people behind these events. Of course, our judges, our live stream team, our beautiful, beautiful riders and crowds watching us both here on site and live, but
For
also
sure.
the sponsors themselves.
Oh yes, this 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Cable, Wakeboard, and Wakeskate Championships would definitely not be possible without the help of course, and presented by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wake Park, Clark, 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Tingle Party List. Of course, this event was sanctioned by the following bodies: the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania. Of course, we have our major sponsors here at Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, Dash Daily Grind, and of course our minor sponsors at Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Quattro, 888 Helmets, South by, Wax That, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS, with official internet provided by none other than Converge ICT, and our official health partner, none other than the Medical City Clark, with our official PT being Stretch Labs. So as this category gets their warm-ups through, I believe they're just wrapping up now and returning to the docks. This is a great time just for all of us really to feel things out, maybe grab a drink, an ice cream, a coffee, maybe from AO, or even grab yourself some nice meals from none other than the Homies Mess Hall. So we'll just cut to commercial real quick and give you guys another show. The Junior Hearts over 30 ladies qualifiers. So I'm pretty sure as well all of them are going on to the finals too. So this is just really their warm-up, similar to the last few categories we did. So of course we have Chinese Taipei and we have the Philippines in this category. Really looking forward to it, of course, as always, everyone. And it's going to be the best time, the best of times here at Deca, Wake Park, Clark. Of course, the over 30s ladies qualifiers, and this is going to be a good one to watch out for, fresh off the over 40s men. And here we kick it off.
Shan getting started with a beautiful rotation off the kicker. Now setting up for the drop down, the 50-50, 50-50. Ooh, the backside board slide, getting the full pull on that. Thank you very much. The judges like that. Into the 50-50, to backside board slide, to backside lip slide. Same way, 90 out as she comes around now. Ollie frontside 360. Yes, ma'am. Shannon, been around wakeboarding for many, many years. A total legend in the region. Coming out of Chinese Taipei. Going for the 270 full pull, and then a 450 out of that flat box. Ooh. Getting a bit funky, a bit of a speed wobble, but decided to take a miss on the John Drailing. Staying composed as she goes for the Toblerone. Full pull on that one on a 50-50, which is super difficult to lock in. Now coming around the corner now in front of the motor tower with her left foot forward, eyeing up the bump. I think she's going to take a miss on that one. One last kicker hit for the young at heart athlete. Coming in with her left foot forward, eyeing up that left kicker on her heels. Big old cut. It's going to be the heel set front side. 360 and going down. That is unfortunate, but not to worry, not to worry. Still got run number 2. Not before we send out Susanna. Local hero from the Philippines. Susanna Shane Sacramento.
Yes, sir. Susanna Shane and Anjoy Allaire in this category also wants to look out for. So we're going to be seeing a lot of good good riding here in the over 30s junior hearts division as always. Shan killed it just now in her run. Just had a bit of a wobble there at the end, but she is going to wreck that as she comes in for her second hit.
For sure, for sure. Bit of room for improvement there on the John Drailing, where she had that wobble after the 450 and the 360 to end the run. But hey, not to worry. She's already making it on to the next round. The real question is what's going to be the riding order, and you really want to take advantage of this practice setting that you're getting here in the qualification rounds.
Yeah, for sure. You want to make sure that you're expertly placed really for the actual finals as well when it comes up in the next few days. So that is going to be something that these athletes, I'm pretty sure, are looking forward towards in just terms of making sure that they are on point. So as we can see here, we have Susanna Shane Sacramento getting ready at the dock for her first run of the over 30 ladies qualifiers.
Just setting up that ghost rope. Break up that beautiful butter. This helps our riders spot their landings, especially when they're going big and the water is so nice and buttery. These ghost ropes can really be helpful to help our riders spot their landings. And that it does, with Susanna opening up with a beautiful melon frontside 180 off that left kicker. On she goes with 270 in and a 90, same way 90 out, getting that 360 rotation over that rail. Now into the transfer, beautiful, gapping over the entire flat section, and a bit of a commentator's kiss of death on that as she lands on the flat, on the down part of the A-frame, and a bit heavy on the landing. Going for the backside 180 butter, and then a same way 180 out into the Ollie Indy. Coming around now, setting up for that back straight. Setting up with her right foot forward. I believe she's eyeing up the flat bar on her toes. It's going to be the Ollie 180, switch 50-50, and then a 180 back. Now eyeing up the John Drailing transfer, backside board slide, hanging on for dear life on that nose. She does make that to the end of the rail, so getting that full pull, and again on the Toblerone with a backside 270 out. Very, very solid run number 1 so far for the young Filipino. Now coming in left foot forward on the bump, we're going to see the heel set frontside 180 and a big old edge. Is that going to be an air trick? I think she's going to take a miss for round number 1. Setting up again with her left foot forward, eyeing up, I believe, the right kicker, showing variety as she hit the left kicker in round number 1. Oh, going for the toe side, backside 360, and a fist up in the air to celebrate. Mabuti, e maganda of a run, let me tell you.
And that is definitely going to be our best run so far.
Pinoy power.
Pinoy pride. Philippines represent. Salamat. Okay.
Salamat po.
Salamat kaayo. So really good initial hits here from none other than Sacramento. So it's going to be tight just to see how Anjoy Allaire is going to be coping up with this. And of course, Shan on her second run. A bit of a sketchy butt check earlier into her hits, but recovered very well with the rest of what she did today.
It's all about staying composed, and that she definitely did.
For sure, for sure. That is going to be something really to look forward to as we see our riders just come up and keep on improving their specific runs.
You know, where I'm from, we have a saying. You know what's the best way to win the marathon?
What is it?
You start at 100%, and then you slowly but surely accelerate.
Oh, yes.
But you got to start at 100%. That's how it is with sport.
See, that's funny because I'm running a marathon in a week, so
Are you?
I got to start at 100% now.
There you go. Now you know the way we do it back home.
And now we have Anjoy Allaire on the water.
Setting up with her left foot forward, going for a bit of a backside board slide on the kicker into a grabbed 90 out. Setting up with her right foot forward. That's going to be some good composition points as she goes for that back lip and switching it up as she gets out of the incline. Now going for the backside, 50-50.
Oh, yes.
And then 180 degrees out. Ollie 180 and an ollie back over on the dark side of the moon. As she comes around now, setting up for the back straight with her right foot forward. What are we going to see from the young Filipino athlete? Now, right foot forward, eyeing up, I believe it is the dance floor. Oh, no, sorry, she's going to the flat bar, going for the front lip to 50-50, 80% full pull, I would say. Now, prepping up for the single pipe John Drailing for the, beautifully executed backside 50-50. Really staying on that pipe, locked and loaded. Now going for the front lip to 50-50, getting a bit low, almost taking a fall, but not today, not today. And Joy Allaire staying on the board and going for the Air Rayleigh team. Philippines going wild. Let's go. A little bit of an ollie. She is stoked, but she's still got a bit more of her run to go. Coming in, right foot forward, we're going to see the tail grab, backside 180, and hands up in the air to celebrate. Let's go.
No problem, no problem. It's going to be looking real good right now for Anjoy, as for sure she's getting that top run so far in this category.
Has to be, has to be.
Yes, sir. So far, we're waiting just for her score right now, but we have Shan here, Shan Tang, with a score of 30 from Chinese Taipei. And we have Susanna Shane Sacramento with a 46.33. It'll be interesting just to see where Anjoy Allaire ranks in the rankings so far. Going to be an excellent one. Really just to see these athletes kick butt. You could definitely see Anjoy was very happy about her overall run composition so far. And she cinches it with a 53.67. Very nice.
So right now, Shannon getting ready for run number 2. Currently sitting at that third spot with a 30 after taking a fall on her last hit and a bit of a wobble on the dance floor over on the far side. Let's see how she's going to step it up for run number 2. Coming in right foot forward, a beautiful mute heel side, front side 180 off the right kicker. Now setting up for the drop down, 50-50 to 50-50.
Oh, yes.
A little bit cleaner from the previous one, but she stayed 50-50 instead of board slide. Now going 50-50, 180 out on the A-frame on the left-hand side.
All smiles from her part as well as she's going through the dark side of the moon with that nice backside 182.
Doing it for Chinese Taipei.
Oh, yes, doing it for Chinese Taipei. Looking all good here on her end as she looks to make the most out of her second run.
Now coming in, 270, 270, 270, and then a 450 out. Yes. No wobble this time. Already an improvement. Now going on to the John Drailing, getting nice and low on that tail press, but unfortunately not getting that full pull, but still big improvement from run number 1. Now 50-50. 180 out. Getting a 50-50 on that Toblerone is so incredibly difficult.
It is not an easy one, Dan, for sure not.
Now eyeing up the... Oh, not going for the bump. Going for the back home. A bit low, but staying composed, keeping it together. As she comes around now. Check out this drone footage. This drone is just absolutely insane. Now one last hit for Shannon. Going for the mute. Heel side, front side, 180. So getting a whole run in. Big improvement from run number 1, completing it as well as getting a hit on the John Drailing pipe.
And she definitely threw it over a bit more compared to her last run, thanks to that nice air trick hit on the in lake. She's looking poised and ready to be there on that second spot, if not even on the first, which could be a complete upset. Of course, this is just the qualifyings. I think they're going straight to finals. So, I mean, this is just really their warm-up more than anything for the next few days to come through.
Word up, word up. Check this out. Coming in on her left foot forward, keeping that 50-50 and getting that rotation only after that rail ends. Coming a bit fast after that back roll. Getting nice and low. That butt, I think, did check the water. Managing the speed like an absolute pro. Shannon, been around the Asian Oceania wake scene for many, many years. No stranger to competition. No stranger to a final either. So I'm very, very excited to see what she's going to do for us over in the next round. But I believe our next rider off the water is going to be none other
than Susanna Shane Sacramento.
Let's go, Susie. Doing it for Team Philippines. Currently sitting on that second spot with a 46.
It'll be an interesting one to see because now I guess the pressure is going to be on for Susanna Shane really just to cement her spot here. I mean, you know, it's just good for them just to see what they're going to be going up against in the finals for sure. But it's going to be a fun time for everyone involved. We have a really wonderful judging pool with us.
Absolutely. We got judges from all around the region and all around the world. I mean, Cameron Graham, honorary Filipino, but actually from South Africa. We got Aaron Ambost from Deutschland. We got Simone Sivieri from, how Silo said, Lombok, Italy. We got the Filipino crew. We got the Chinese Taipei crew.
Yeah, we got a lot of good people
on the panel.
Ton of good people handling all the hard work for us, Dan. I won't lie. Where would we be without them?
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see what's going to be Shannon's second run score and seeing how much of an improvement that John Drailing rail in the second kicker hit is going to give her.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be interesting just to see how how our judges see the matchup so far. But we're still waiting on that score right now. But it looks like they're going to be sending out Susanna Shane in a few moments here to start her own second run. And we have the score for Shan, if you'd like to read that out for us.
What is it? What is it? It's not loading on my end. Oh, 49.67 going into the second spot and pushing Susanna into the third spot. So right now is Susanna's chance to step things up to secure her spot in the second or first position. Eyeing up the right-hand fun box transfer with a beautifully done backside 50-50 over that flat part gap. Much cleaner on the landing. No butt check this time. Into the blind butter rotation. Coming around as she sets up for a ollie indie tickle. Not quite a grab, more of a tickle.
Yeah, more of just like a, like a fingertip tickle.
Mm-hmm. On she goes on her toes. We're going to see a beautiful 180 on into the transfer 180 on. Same way 180 off. Let's go into the front lip. Pretzel 270. Really stepping things up from round number 1. She wants to get that top spot, and she wants it bad. Let's see what she's going to do for us over on the bump. The heel side, front side 180. One more hit. What's it going to be for the young at heart Filipino rider? Setting up with her left foot forward on her toes. Is going to be the toe side, backside 360. Yes, it is, and she gets it clean. And a fist bump in the air. Let's go.
It looks like she was happy about that one, Dan. Yeah, really nice end to her run, and I'm pretty sure that'll up her just a few more points, but it's still stiff. It's still a pretty stiff competition so far in this category.
Big time, big time.
Depending on what her score is, we're probably going to be seeing Anjoy Allaire clinch that number 1 spot in the qualifiers.
Definitely a tough one to judge on this one, not gonna lie. But this has to put her in the top spot, I reckon. Actually, Joy did have an air trick, which Susanna did not. Sorry, Anne did have an air trick, and Susanna did not. So this is a really tough one to place on the ranking, to be honest. Trying to think of myself.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that, I'm really enjoying the scoring so far, just popping up on our phones here, like nice and easy.
100% shout out to Aaron Armbrost for organizing the new scoring system.
I see Mark walking over there. Hi, Mark. How you doing?
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark? He's looking the completely wrong direction right now, but it's okay. Solid run, Mark Griffith.
So yeah, guys, be sure to check out the live scores over on the new website, and of course, check out the Instagram and live stream. Share the love, share the support. Let's help the sport of wakeboarding grow across the region and across the world.
Absolutely. I've made sure to post it on my story as well, so you know, if you guys have family who want to get the link, you can just check out the IWWF YouTube just to be able to check things out as well. Okay, and the results are in for Susanna Shane Sacramento. She scores a 51.33.
Very, very solid performance from Susie. But now Anne going in for her second ride in the division before we find out what's going to be the riding order in the finals. So all eyes on the water.
She is the one to look out for right now as she is stomping her run here, clearing that custom nice and easy. And as she now edges into the right side, Funbox gets that nice transfer, 50-50 out. She looks to be the main contender in this category by far. I'm pretty sure as the scoring stands, this is actually going to be her victory lap as well. So that's something that she can definitely look forward to.
Is it going to be a practice, or is she going to step things up? What do you reckon?
I wonder. You know, at this point, she has nothing to lose. So I would definitely just try to do some hits for the hell of it.
For sure, for sure. It's a great opportunity to practice and have a quick play around to see what works, what doesn't work for the finals. Everybody wants to take home that title. Oh, look at that. Beautifully done transfer. Full pull, super locked in onto the front lip. And Anne is not playing around and not taking it easy during this victory lap. Taking advantage of this essentially free practice for the finals. Going huge on that air rally. Landing a little bit low, but staying composed as she sets up for her last kicker hit before we get ready to send off our over 30 men's group one. Oh, beautifully done. Going down. Hey, but hey, she's still on the top. She's still on the top. All good here in Deca Wake Park.
It looks like that one may be potentially scored as an FRS. Let's wait for the final judge's decision there. But great work to our over 30s ladies for absolutely stomping it out there. Both Chinese Taipei and also Philippines.
For sure, for sure. And be sure to also stick around. And if you are riding in the over 30s men's division, please make your way to the dock ASAP. That's short for as soon as possible. Off your bums into the docks. Chop, chop, chop. The judges ain't getting any younger. Julian, Marvin, Joel, Cyril, Tung, Sanya, Farhan, please make your way to the dock ASAP.
So now we've got a very interesting matchup because it's 5 countries in the mix here fighting for the over 30s men, and we got some crazy names out here. Of course, we got Julian. We've got Marvin Tusho, we got Joel Nidoy. Some of these guys I've seen ride, but the rest of the folks from Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei, Thailand, Singapore, and Philippines, this is going to be an insane matchup to watch out for.
Big time, big time.
So do you have any bets in this category so far?
Look, when it comes to style, I got to say Julian is really one to look out for. But in the end of the day, it's also about the intensity. And one thing about intensity, you saw how the riders out of Singapore are riding. And in the end of the day, when you're riding at a park, you're always looking up to the older guys. So having Farhan Mishran riding in this heat you know things are going to be intense, and I love watching him ride. He goes so big and really stomps when he goes big. So it's really fun to watch, and it's going to be a tough one to judge, that's for sure.
We'll be definitely be having our own hard time here, but you know, shout out to Cam. He's gonna have the hardest time in the next hour because he's just entered the judging area. And here are our first of the warm-up laps for our over 30s men's. Getting ready, of course. First on the water, we have none other than Julian Shamdas, followed by Marvin Tucio, Joel Nidoy, Cyril Aleon, Song Cheng Lai, Sanya Fontip, and Farhan Misran.
Okay. That's why it's sometimes turn off.
Want a lineup. So of these 7 riders, all 7 will be making it on to the finals for the over 30s men's division, where you got Singapore, Thailand, Chinese Taipei, the Philippines, and Hong Kong, China. Quite the lineup, quite the lineup.
We definitely have an ASEAN battle right here for sure in this whole setup for the over 30s men's. It'll be really exciting just to see the different styles that really come into play from all these different parts and just to see who's going to
Exactly.
be coming out on top in that sense.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm very much looking forward to Singapore. I'm really looking for that aggressive riding style myself.
I am no nonsense, please don't turn me to a monster. I might just weigh on your conscience, you out of options, way that I play it a hunch. The way that it's looking is scary, these wins, they all necessary. Heavyweight, big games, motto the same, I talk a big game. Big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game.
All regards, but aside from intensity, Joel has some very solid composition for his runs. So it'll be interesting to see how he places in this category.
Dude, look what a glorious day we have. I can't. No stranger to hosting big events, whether it was the Worlds back in 20. So we have quite a show that we've already presented it to you, and quite a show coming up with the over 30s and of course the under 18s Wakeskate divisions and Wakeboard divisions.
Absolutely spot on there, Dan. It is going to be such.
Under pressure, no more time. Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I. What do we have to lose?
Now, and it is just such a nice, clear day.
And all eyes on the water for the
Oh,
one
yeah.
and only, all the way from Hong Kong, China, Julian Shamdas opening up with a beautiful heel side, front side, 540, the Classico. Strong opening for the young and hard athlete. Into the backside board slide, pretzel 270 out, making it look too easy. That's what his and CeeLo's style is all about. Into the backside 50-50 to the backside 180 out, and just sliding out of that one. Good morning. Oh.
Even he's just like, how did that happen to me? You can see the annoyance on Julian's face all the way from here.
Listen, it happens to the best. It happens to the best.
Oh, yeah.
I got to tell you a personal story of mine. I once flew all the way to Denmark from Australia for the IWWF Europeans back in 2019, and I fell off the kicker straight off the dock twice.
My goodness.
It
that's
happens to the best.
rough.
It happens. At least two more opportunities, at least three more opportunities to showcase his riding with the second round in the qualifications and, of course, the first and second laps in the finals. Next up, we got none other than Marvin Tuccio or Tuccio.
Tuccio, yes. He got it
Tuccio.
on point.
Mabute, guapo.
Guapo naman.
I'm going to go on, I believe, carrier number 6. There it is. There's that click. Ooh, a little funky on that nollie start. Ooh, bit
This
of a
guy is
shifty action ahead of starting the course into the judging section with a beautiful, super intense heel side, front side, 540. On he goes, on his toes, 270 in, same way rotation, not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid start as he sets up left foot forward, ollieing on to the kicker. Do you see how he ollies onto the kicker and then goes for the tantrum back lip? Not quite locked in, but still big risk in a very, very early part of the course. Straight into the blind judge, the Rayleigh with a backside 180. On he goes with the 3-1-3. Are you kidding me? A bit heavy with the landing, but still going big as you like. Very, very solid, very intense. Like you said, into the transition kicker, going for the half cab roll off the very end of that kicker. Now the outside in approach, the 180 to the switch 50-50, and then the same way 360 out. Eyeing up the Toblerone with his left foot forward. Backboard locked on the nose, nice and solid as he sets up with his right foot forward into the roll to reeve, that back roll with the 180 rotation. Now switching it up back to his right foot forward position. Big old edge. It's going to be the front two blind. Whoa!
Air for days here.
Going into the in-leg back mode, managing the tension like an absolute pro. You can definitely tell he rides with the Trinidadi. Was that a double whirly or a single whirly? I couldn't see that one.
I couldn't see it over the splash. I think it was a single whirly right there.
With the hip, went for the rail and holding the shifty into the front side 360. Now, there's that grab, half cab roll, beautifully done. Very, very solid from that board slide to 50-50 position. Huge double. With a 180 on and then 360 off on that transfer in the John Drailing. And then one last,
Doesn't get that full pull though.
no, unfortunately not on the handrail. That is incredibly difficult on that last feature, especially as you're through a run. The pressure's on. You're getting all those tricks before and after.
Big cut here.
The crypt, a bit of a speed check. Staying composed, switching it back up. Now, left foot forward on his toes. It's going to be the toe side, front side.
Oh!
Pop in the handle on the toe side, front side, 540. So my guesstimate is going to be that it's going to be somewhere in the mid 40s.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Marvin just had a lot more intensity, I'd say, in his run comparably as well. So with him currently at the 60, it's going to be interesting just to see where Joel lands. And so after Joel Nidoy, we have none other than Cyril James Flores Alayon from Siargao Wake Park, our island boy of the day.
Island boy.
Island boy. So he's a funny one. Cyril's a first time I met Cyril in Nationals 2023. He was throwing and I mean this in a nice way, he was throwing the sketchiest inverts and like Rayleighs and still landing them. Absolute crowd favorite from Siargao right here. Now on the water. Let's go, Sai.
All eyes on the local from Shiragawa, opening things up with a beautiful heel side, front side 180, showing the judges good control on that feature. Beautiful little tic-tac action and tapping the very end, that little donkey kink on the right hand rail. Now on the transfer he goes, setting up over on the far straight. It's going to be the ollie front side 180 off his toes, and then the ollie back.
You can see it in his face. He's just like, this one's going to be the easy one first. And Cyril now coming onto that back line. Let's see what he's got for us here.
I mean, look, if you're riding a System 2 like Shiragawa Wake Park, it can be hard to build a big arsenal of air tricks sometimes, especially when it's a cable like Shiragawa that's full of rails and obstacles. Can be quite hard to build an arsenal.
For sure, yeah.
And you can definitely tell who rides at a cable like Deca that has so much tension and such good tension that you're able to throw such insane air tricks. I mean, we saw some from Raph, some from Blue Carrick. Ooh, going a bit heavy on that back roll to revert. That is unfortunate. But not to worry. You still got run number 2. Still got 2 more runs in the finals. So it's all good for Sai.
For sure. As we were just talking about it, too, building the tension as well.
Yeah, right?
Commentator kiss of death for Cyril, sadly.
It's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse.
For sure. Yeah, when I rode at Shiragawa Wake Park, tension was definitely different. It was hard to feel it out, for sure.
For sure, it's a drop down too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite low as well. But you know, for all that as well, Cyril has been showcasing some pretty great control on some of these features. So excited to see just how that's going to play out for him in his second run. Hopefully gets that redemption on that back roll to revert. Let's just see how that goes. Yeah, a little bit too heavy on the front at the end and catches that edge. But now lining up, I believe we have from Chinese Taipei, we have Song Cheng Lai now on the water.
This guy's good. Ain't no lie.
Ain't no lie, but Chung Lai, baby.
Coming in. Oh. Ooh. Going out guns blazing, ladies and gentlemen, with a crow mope off the small kicker. A little tic-tac action on the drop down. Yes, sir. Into a monstrous cap. Backside, board slide, same way to 70. Now going in lake for a 3-1-2 70. Love what I see, and I know the judges are too. Into the back mode.
My goodness.
This run reminds me of some of the runs from like riders like Carlo Husing, who like to use their rails, their toe and heel rails on their rotations. 270 in, a little 180 out, and then another 270 out. Spaceball vibes.
Insane.
Whoa!
Oh
Getting the
goodness.
270 transfer. So yes, he's not locked in when he does these rotations, but still showing incredible difficulty. And the fact that he keeps landing it clean, so it's definitely in control. A bit more old school, I would say, but so good to watch. So good to watch. Into the in-leg back mob. Into the blind judge. Up. Come on, get up. Get up.
Oh, my goodness. What a run.
Crowd going wild. The judges are stoked.
That was insane.
That was so, I'll tell you what that was. That was so old school meets new school that I think everyone here got so excited. It's the old school with the rotations and the spinning on the rails and the landing on the slide, but still just done so well.
Absolutely gliding.
So dialed, and how he brings that in at the very end. That is, for lack of a better term, so gangster. So gangster. Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Oh, that's so sick.
Snake bites. Snake bites for days. This guy's definitely been to Valdosta. Definitely been to Valdosta, let me tell you. Oh, another one. Which board is he riding? The Atlas? Riding on the double up SDR.
Is that SDR?
Oh, my apologies. Riding the Atlas.
So slick.
Designed by none other than Lior Sofer, the 2012, 14, and 16 IWWF World Champion. My older brother, the one and only LS.
So sick. That was incredible right there. That's going to be a judge favorite for sure coming into things here.
This one is a personal favorite of mine. Sanya Fontip. Bye. Let's go, Team Thailand. Watch this. So much intensity out of this rider. So fun to watch. Coming in hot on his left foot. Opening up with the 900. This is not Tony Hawk in the 1997 X Games. This is Sanya Pontip here in the Asia Oceania 2025 Championships in the over 30s men's division. Opening up with a beautiful 900 straight into the tantrum back lip. Now on his toes, ain't no side like toe side with the chrome hope to scarecrow action. Look at that smile. He is hyped. Oh my goodness, so fun to watch. Into the too easy back row to blind. Managing the tension like an absolute pro, almost from an ollie style. Let's go, Sanya Pontip. Team Thailand going wild, coming in toe side, front lip to front board. 270. You can tell this guy rides with Dan Grant. He's so good on the wakeboard, so good on the Wakeskate. 270 transfer, full pull, just snapping that board around. Now around the rail he goes, front board. Not the best hit, but still very, very solid so far. Into the front to blind, a bit heavy on the landing. Still managing to recover that into the back mob. Now setting up with his right foot forward, big old cut. Is it going to be the 3-1-3 straight into the indie tantrum? Bye lie. Mai Panha, let's go. Coming in on his toes, all eyes on Sanya Pontip with the crow mob. Couple that one. Let's go. Bye lie.
It is getting crazier and crazier.
Arroy, kapun krap. That was delicious. Let's go.
See that replay, my goodness.
That's not Tony Hawk back in the 1997 X Games. That is Sanya Pontip from Thailand. Let's go. Same trick, different year, kind of different sport.
Kinda. Same, but different.
Look into this chromo and then just snaps it back. Definitely not intentional, but like I said, still showing very, very good control in his riding, which is super important. There is some speculation that it was intentional, and if so, it's definitely got to be a first in comp. Yeah, it was super controlled that it might have been intentional, although I'm not sure given the fact that he's done 2 chromobes that were snapped back. So might have not been intentional, but we'll see how the judges reward it.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that tantrum was absolute. The Bel Air was absolutely monstrous.
Oh, that was so sick.
Look at that chromo. Let's see this scoring an 83. Wow. I thought I saw Carlo Husing doing that a couple of years ago. That's like his thing.
And now we have your favorite out here.
Whoa, going for the dum-dum. The Tootsie, my apologies. I couldn't really see from the live stream. Just missed the screen there, but my goodness. Niet, all the way from Singapore Wake Park. Oh, beautiful roll to front lip, taking the toe side approach, risking it for the biscuit, flipping over all that plastic is terrifying. Into the back roll to blind, taking it easy to switch it back. Now, right foot forward he goes into the blind judge, not even blind, doing a handle pass on the backside, really 180. Now setting up with his left foot forward, bit of a helmet check, doing it for Team Singapura. Left foot forward on his heels, back lip, little switcheroo, and then switching it back. Now onto the double pipe. It's going to be the 50-50 to 50-50 and a front side 360 out. Now going outside in approach on the handrail, 180 in, same weight, 270 out. Back onto the air tricks, going for the switch crypt, and I think he sneaked a little grab in there. I couldn't quite see into this switch roll to revert. And setting up right foot forward. On his heels, it's going to be the 3-1-3. A bit heavy on the landing, but staying on his board. Just like Johnny Kapahala. If you know, you know. Now, right foot forward, one last hit for Team Singapore. I can't hear you. It's the backside. 360.
Intense, insane. Team Singapore.
Wow, so where is that going to place him? He did have a lot of air tricks. He did have some wobbles. I believe it's got to put him somewhere between second to fourth. I'm not quite sure where exactly. I wouldn't say it was a total 60. Maybe, actually it could be a 60.
For reference, also Marvin's was at a solid 60. So
Yeah.
I would think it maybe even scores just a tad bit higher than Marvin's.
But see, he did miss the drop down, which I think.
yeah.
This, though, was absolute money, where Marvin did have a bit of a mess up on the flip onto the rail.
Right.
And I know the judges do reward a lot of these flips onto rails just because of the sheer risk involved in it. And, you know, having risk is one thing, but then getting it super clean and super dialed like Niet did is just a whole other level.
Oh, yeah. It is not easy out here. Even with Chang Lai's wonderful run, he's only still hitting a 44 for his hit in comparison to Fong Tip's 83 and Marvin's 60. So it's really interesting just to see how things are going here. But of course, we are going to be checking out how Farhan just ranks on this list before we get back to Julian, who is in for his redemption run. He's going to be reclaiming that.
Oh, for sure. So like we said before, Julian is definitely not the most intense rider, but he is definitely one of the most stylish riders. You can definitely tell he's been riding with CeeLo. He's one of the homies, one of the double up crew. So much fun to watch, and is gonna give us quite the show.
He will for sure give an insane show.
So I'm not seeing too many comments and shout outs on the live stream, so be sure to share the live stream to your friends, your families, your fans, and hey, even maybe your enemies. Let's help grow the sport of wakeboarding in the region and around the world.
Yes, we see a lot of love though for Sanya in the comments.
Nah, but dude, Sanya's run, oh my goodness, I gotta tell you.
Insane.
Actually, I have a confession. Yesterday, my girlfriend and I were watching the practice, and she was like, you know, this guy from Thailand, Sanya, with the bucket hat, his riding is so intense, both on the wakeboard and the wakeskate. Let me tell you, he's got quite the show. But hey, enough chit chat. All eyes on the water for the one and only Julian Shamdas. Okay, we're on. We're redeeming ourselves. Come on, we're redeeming ourselves. Coming around, backside board slide, playing it safe, not going to blind this time. Now, what's he going to do on the fun box? I think he's going to take a miss.
That. Yeah.
He's already made it to the finals. The battle now is for the riding order in the finals. Into the back roll to revert he goes. Switching it up. What's he going to do? Another air trick. It's going to be the air railie. The air railie for the Israeli. You know where I'm from. We love the air tricks. Shout out to all the homies from back home watching this comp right now. Ooh, Julian with a little tap action. Now 50-50, backside 180. Now staying locked in when you're outside of the feature like that, outside of the cable, is so difficult. And then getting the rotation twice, just like Julian did, both on the John railing and on the handrail, is super technical. So showing some serious skill and control for our judges. A bit heavy on that Vulcan. Looks like he got a bit stuck in the air. Is he going to manage to fit another air trick? I believe so. Is he going to be the back mob? No, he's just going to play it safe with the back roller revert. Now, setting up with his right foot forward. Good flow in his run. Like I said, going for the backboard. Backside 270. I told you, keeping it clean, but keeping it mean. Julian Shamdas, the style machine.
What a beast. Yeah, he made some choices there on his run compared to last time, and it has paid off to get him a very complete, very well-rounded run. So good on Julian. So it is going to be a real great time for our crew here, and these guys are absolutely killing it. So let's just wait to see what Julian's score is. So right now, Still at the top of the food chain, we've got Sanya Fongthip with an 83, followed closely by Marvin Tushio at 60, and then we have Farhan Misran at 51.67. So it is not an easy one, folks. This is going to be a hard, very difficult time for a lot of these guys to break in here, but let's just see how it goes. So we got Julian Shamdaz coming from a score of 10 into a 34.67, and Julian had some incredible technical ability in executing his run. It is just that this category is so stacked and it is difficult to clear your name out there. But now we have none other than Marvin Thusha coming on the water. Let's get it, Marvy boy. I believe our last men's champions in the category as well from last nationals, and he opens it up big with that backside 5. He's doing an incredible job here getting on to the custom there. Not quite getting the full pull on it, however, still has an awesome 360 through. Big tantrum transfer on the left side fun box. What a guy, getting those style and variety points up there. Blind judge as you like it there on the dark side of the moon as he comes through. So Marvin is definitely on the intense side of the riding order. Ooh, almost gets that 3-1-3. Just a bit too heavy on it, but not too bad on his run so far. Just needs to clean it up a bit. Ollie on to that beautiful tantrum off the far right side kicker at the end. And then getting that left to right transfer on the Van Drailing. Like nobody's problem with the 180 out before alling onto the Toblerone. Tries to get that back lip on it, but does not quite get it. Ooh, beautiful back roll there, though, as he comes into the air trick section. He's got a ton for us. It's Marvin Thusho. What has he got? Oh, my goodness. That was a close one there. Marvin's definitely going all in for his last run here. And let's see how he's going to end it. Let's go, Marvin Thusho. Oh, my goodness. Even cleaner than the first run. He puts the nail in the MF coffin. Give him some credit, folks. He is absolutely stomping it. So Marvin is probably going to rank a little bit higher than his last run, just cleaned up a few aspects, but also then again, parts of his run suffered a fair bit in comparison. So it could even be an FRS as far as we are concerned. This is a dangerous category here, folks. It is not going to be an easy one for many of them to be able to make a dent even in their standings. But here's hoping that they are going to make redemptions for themselves where they need to find fit, just for that riding order for the finals itself.
Dude, you got to keep in mind that this division is actually a bunch of guys that were in the super difficult division of the open men and recently switched over to the over 30. So it's practically the highest level that that we have in the world. It's actually quite unbelievable. Like, look at this tic-tac action that Joel has just done on the drop down. Staying composed, so good to see. And beautiful back lip action over on the transfer. Like I said, I love this setup with the symmetrical kicker to fun box combo. On he goes with the beautiful air railie to the outside.
Yeah, it's not an easy one. This is still at the complete highest levels of competition. You are spot on about that. And the fact is that these guys have to pull out all the stops just to make an impression in such a hard category. Beautiful.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Dude, now I do owe you a Coke. That was an awesome ollie on for the backlip there.
How's that switch 50 pretzel 360 out and getting the grab on the handrail?
Sick.
That is like old school gangster kind of stuff. I like it a lot.
So slick.
Let's go, Juju. Coming around now, waving to the crowd right behind us. But meanwhile, Joel with a beautiful crypt.
killing it right now. Let's see how Joel comes to end his run. Big toe side edge. What's he got for us? Ooh, I think he just landed that back 5. Beautiful stuff. Joel Nidoy, the assassin. Let's get it.
Mabuti, mabuti.
Mabuti.
Guapo, guapo.
Guapo naman.
How's my pronunciation in Tagalog?
It's pretty good, huh?
Salamat, kuya.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good.
Salamat, salamat.
Salamach, dude.
Salamach. I love
Salamach.
you so, salamach.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're killing it, man.
Salamat po. You too, dude. So fun to be watching wakeboarding with you.
I know.
Gotta tell you.
It's a fun time here, man.
Dude, it's always good times in the Phillies, though.
Yes, sir. You know it. Some of these boys had a bit too much of a good time last night.
I know. So I've heard. So I've
Yeah,
heard.
shout out to Cameron. Good time last night, eh, Cammy boy? Cameron woke up at approximately 10:30 a.m. What a guy. I think, at least. You were still asleep when I went down.
All the way from Johannesburg,
From
Philippines.
From Johannesburg, Makati.
Johannesburg, Makati. I like it. I tell
like
you,
it.
I'm gonna try and do a bit of commentary in a way that Cameron will feel more at home.
Yeah, now
Right.
he's gonna understand things a bit more if we talk in the South African accent, you
Like I tell you, his riding has been real lekker in the
know?
past
Yeah,
few years.
proper lekker writing, eh, Cam. Gimme boy. He's just gonna hate us after this. What a
Oh,
guy.
absolutely.
He's trying his best to ignore us right now.
I know, but he's my boy. I'm telling you, back in South Africa, he was riding so good on the boat. You know, he started on the
He
boat.
started on the boat.
Really?
Look at this guy, Richie South African. I know he's got like a boat or two, probably.
Oh, maybe 4.
Maybe 4. If he's feeling like it, eh?
Oh, good times, good times. Hey, Cam?
Yeah, he's not paying attention.
What an international judging panel we got. Aaron, we got JV, we got
Yeah.
Cameron, we got Simone.
And we got a fruit bowl for them too. That's a big one, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh yes, we've got Cyril, James Flores, Alayon on the water. We've got, he's now coming in for that redemption. Gets that nice just front side 180 off the big left kicker before edging in now to the custom. Gets that awesome 180 also, almost full pull, around 90%. Let's see what he's got for us here. Good transfer there on the left side, fun box with that 180 out, and he is stomping it. Nice.
180 action.
Yeah, nice ones.
On he goes, setting up for that back straight. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Currently sitting on that 7th spot, so really needs to step things up to make it onto these top spots. Right now, the man to get is none other than Sanya Fontip, a.k.a. Leo, with an 83.
Insane score on that as well. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be very hard.
Ooh,
gave
baby,
it a
baby,
hug.
it's a wild world.
Made some love to that to that feature. My goodness. Someone please get a pregnancy test over here.
All this talk about pesos. I just saw this taco. I thought I was in Mexico.
Where's my laugh track? Come on. Where's the laugh track at?
We got to record Aaron laughing.
Yeah, we have to corner Aaron laughing. Oh, yes. Oh. He had a full speed check.
Giving a cable a good shake before going in for that toes at backside 180, playing it safe, finishing that run.
I've never seen someone fully stop on the water and start again after a trick. That was impressive.
Listen, when you got muscles, when you got guns like Sai, you know,
What a strong man. My goodness.
big time. Big time.
Big time. My God. So that's going to be a new one. Fun fact about Sai, his board just busted like I think a week ago. So he's riding on a completely borrowed set, which, I mean, still impressive all things considered. But now we are looking. Let's see just how his score pans out. Got that nice hug from the rail there.
Score just come in with a 29.33, so still on that 7th spot. So that means he's going to be off the dock first in our 7-man finals happening on Sunday.
Now
Next up, doing it for Chinese Taipei, Tang Cheng Lai. Doing the backside 540 with a little snake bite at the end. That ain't no lie. Now board slide in, and then a switch 50-50 out. Let's go. Not forgetting that rotation out. Now in he goes. Big old transfer. Same way, 270 out of that board slide. Now setting up left foot forward on his heels. Big old cut for the 3-1-270. A bit of a skateboard. A bit of a skateboard on the shore. Into the butter as you like it back mob.
Almost went amphibious there, Dan. My goodness.
Dude, I think Tung is my new favorite wakeboarder with this style. Like, this is like the old school meets the new school. See how he's holding onto his nose and doing the rewinds? This is what I like to see. This is what wakeboarding is about, getting creative and unique use of the course. The judges are definitely going to reward that.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one. Oh, shit.
See how he jumps away from the rail? That's super unique how he jumps away from the rail as he's getting that rotation in. Straight into another air trick and then into a in-lake back mob. 270 really, but bringing it around to a 540. One more air trick going in-lake. It's going to be the the front mob, I guess? The surface front mob. Oh, no! No! Going down on the heel side, front side, 540. No! That's going to be a tough one to judge. That is going to be a tough one to judge. But I got to tell you, I love Tung's riding. The old school meeting the new school, bringing it all together, risking it. There's definitely risk involved and definitely creativity in his riding. Look at how he lands at 90 degrees and just snaps it back. And again, on the 3-1-270, oh, and then just snaps it back. So much style in what he's doing. I love that. And then into the backboard and see how he's jumping away from the rail. Yes, sir. Tung is a legend. Ain't no lie, Cheng lie. And just dropping that handle on that heel side, front side, 540.
Oh, man, I missed some of that. I was trying to fix our background, but that looked sick, and the crowd was absolutely loving it.
Let's see what's the score going to reflect on that one. I'm really excited to see. Next up, we got none other than Lou Sanya Fon Tip, currently on the top spot with an 83 sharp. Tung Cheng Lai of Chinese Taipei, currently with a 45.67, sitting at the 4th spot. So he is going to go off the dock 4th in our finals. Currently on the top spot, the one and only Lou Sanya Fon Tip, opening up with a monstrous 900. Let's go into the front board. Oop! Spinning a little bit too early and then dropping down on the drop down, but staying composed, getting ready for his next hit. It's going to be the Indie Tantrum to back lip, same way, 90 out. Bit of a speed check, managing it like a control. Now, this is where things started to go wrong, and there's that redemption with the Crow Mob. Are you kidding me? Now, coming in for a beautiful back roll to blind, part ollie, part air trick. Super, super sick. Riding out of Thailand. Coming in on his toes for the, whoa! Using the safety to go for a roll to front lip and getting the blind out into the transfer. The hard way 270, 98% full pull, but still very, very solid into the Toblerone. Front lip, same way 270, showing the judges he can spin in any direction, in any way. Into, I believe what it was, a front to blind. I couldn't quite see from that angle. Into the Mob 5, the first Mob 5 we've seen in this competition. Straight into the Rayleigh. Straight into the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. Coming in on his toes for a,
Boy!
oh, a bit of a crow mob, a bit of a crow 270. He's definitely on the top spot. First run scores as per the judges, but definitely, if not a wakeboarder or a wake skater, definitely a show skier. Let me tell you that. That was a show. Can we please make sure we got all of our riders in the next division to make their way to the docks? The under 18 ladies Wakeskate. The under ladies women's Wakeskate. Please make your way to the dock ASAP. That's short for as soon as possible. We're going to be starting right after this next rider coming up, the one and only Farhan Misran, aka Niet, coming out of Singapore Wake Park, my hometown.
You have to admit, now checking Fontip scores, getting an FRS, I mean, with all the things he did, you have to admit, to not break your own score is impressive.
Absolutely, absolutely. So Niet, currently sitting on that third spot, is our last rider in this division. So currently that means he's starting off the dock in the finals in the third off the dock. However, he's the only one right now that can improve that and bring him to be second off the dock. Second last or last off the dock. As you know, the later you go off the dock in the finals, the more of an advantage you have as you can watch your competitors riding. So currently he's third last off the dock. But can he improve that to take the top spot? I know he's got it in him. We saw he had a couple of wobbles in his first run, so this is a great opportunity to improve that score. Riding for double up with Max Out Hydro Sports. Stock Troopers, the Cable Wake Association, and Aura Shades out of Singapore Wake Park. Niet opening up with a beautiful Tootsie Roll over on the far right-hand side kicker. Now into a back lip, same way rotation, a little tap action as he pretzels back. Now coming in on his toes for a beautiful roll to front lip. Are you kidding me? So well done. Now into the air trick section we go. The back roll to blind, spinning back, pretty similar to what he did in round one. Into the air tricks, beautiful blind judge. Super proper, giving him heaps of time to get the perfect landing on that rotation. Now setting up for the flat bar is going to be the back lip, same way 270, sneaking a grab in there and then pretzeling back to it. Now into the rail to rail, 50-50, 50-50, full pull, not getting the rotation out, but staying locked in on the 50-50. Now into the backboard, bringing it around to a switch 50 and then getting another 180 rotation. Now into the out leg crypt he goes. Now setting up in leg for the back roll to revert. And a big old heel side edge. Are we going to see the 3-1-3? Yes, yes, yes!
Sir.
Got a bit excited there. Let's go.
Beautiful.
Hometown hero for myself. Niet on the water, on his heels. It's going to be the backside 540 and going down. That is unfortunate. Let me tell you, that is going to be tough to judge. Big, big improvement with that 3-1-3 and some of those rail hits. But going down on that back five is going to make it real, real difficult to watch. Let's check out some of those highlights. Meanwhile, can we please make sure that Brapim, Curly, and Aisha are at the dock for their warm-up laps. We're going to be sending them off right away. Meanwhile, let's check out some of Niet's highlights of that back order blind. I really like this one. The back lip, bringing it into a front lip, sneaking a little grab in there, and then getting the rotation out. 50-50 to 50-50. He didn't get the rotation out. However, he did get locked in on both pipes, which is something that you got to give credit for.
Yeah, for sure.
Now
and
check this out.
3-1-3.
Super proper. I got a little bit excited on that.
As you would, man. That was excellent. Oh, that fall at the end just, man. But that was a beautiful run, irregardless. And it looks like we have the final score looks like Farhan at
First run
FRS.
score
Yeah.
stands for Farhan for Niet. Very, very, very solid riding from all of our over 30 wakeboarders. In the men's division here in the qualification rounds, all of these men will be making it on to our finals. However, this heat was to set the scores and set the seating for the finals. As you know, the best riders will be going last off the dock, and will have that advantage of seeing who is riding before them and how they're riding. So next up, we're going to have the under 18 ladies Wakeskate qualification round. And much like the over 30 men's wakeboard. They will all be making it onto the finals. However, this will be used as a seeding round to see who will be first and last off the dock.
Yes, sir. That is for certain. I think right now we're just going to be having our ladies be sent out for their warm-up lap, and then we're just going to do a few more things here. But before we do anything else, guys, I just wanted to give a quick shout-out again to our sponsors, as always. Thankfully for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships, this was presented to you by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Tingog Party List. Sanctioned, of course, by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania. With major sponsors, of course, thanks to Double Up Wakeboard, Team Manila, Daily Grind, and minor sponsors at Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmets, South by, Wakestate, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS, with official internet provided by Converge ICT, our official health partner at the Medical City Clark, and thanks to Stretch Lab, our official PT for keeping our athletes clean and organized. Of course, we'll just have a quick commercial break before we get back into the riders.
Break through.
Let's go through some of the comments we have been having on our page. Big shout outs to Thailand from My Wake. Some love from Chris Na for Ava and Jerome from Cassie. We also have some love from Cabana Wakeskate for Team Thailand. Some love also for William Lang from Cassie. Thank you for dollars for telling the commentary is top notch. That is big thanks, of course, to Dan the Man here for getting it done. Some love also from Luis Sinfuego for a shout out to the Carino Water Sports Complex, of course. Some love also from BK Mali for the Thai team. Some love from JR Reyes for Marvin and Joel. And of course, lots of love for Sanya earlier in his runs from Nong Tang Chanuk. We have Natawat Kumpirapun also. And a lot of love from other people here like Tana J and Jesper for Sanya. So we've got a lot of love all across the world, all across the the Asia and Oceania. Big shout out to Obi for commenting and making me completely lose my train of thought. But yeah, no, pretty good stuff here from the team. Also, big shout out to Deca Davao, my home lake, as they would like me to do so. And shout out to the Far South Wake crew from Lago de Oro. Thanks, Russ. Wish you were here, buddy. I don't know why you're not. So anyways, as we get things underway for the under 18 ladies wake skate, just want to remind everyone you can grab yourself a coffee at AA or grab some food at the Homies Mess Hall. But now we have our first rider out from Thailand, Brebim. Pipat Sawadi. As she begins the first part of her run.
Coming in outside in approach for that front side lip slide. Prabim been around for quite a few years now. I remember seeing her for the first time back in the World Championships in 2022. Riding, I believe it was not necessarily her home park, but definitely a park that's in her city, ESC Thai Wake Park, and she absolutely shredded that course. So it's so good to see her still on the water and ripping and, you know, just going, pushing the level of Asian ladies wake skate with that double shove on the dance floor. Some fancy footwork, as my good friend Mikhail Mundi likes to say. Shout out KO. On she goes, taking a miss for the rails for this section. Now coming around, this is where it matters the most for the skaters. This is what separates us skaters from the wakeboarders. The flat water section, the shove-its, the kickflips. Prabim rides both the wakeboard and the wake skate and can put on quite a show in both. So going for that backside 180 butter slide and one more trick. What's it going to be as she sets up right foot forward, the back, the heel side, front side 360, giving that wedge a bit of a backside board slide on the way up. Very, very solid run, number one for the young Thai athlete.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive just to see how well Thailand's performing here also. Of course, wake skate, they are going to crush it in many ways in the wake skate, so I'm excited to see just how the rest of these categories are going to go.
For sure, for sure.
Team.
For those of you guys who don't know, wake skating is a lot like wakeboarding, but in many ways not at all like wakeboarding.
Yes.
So where you see those wakeboarders tied to the board and strapped in, much like a snowboard, one would say, the wake skaters are actually not connected to the board at all. So they're able to perform tricks much like a skateboard. The kick flips, the shove-its, and just generally all the tricks, the 180s and all the rails and kickers, they're a lot more difficult when you're not attached to the board under you. So this is really what separates wakeboarding from wake skating. And I have no doubt we're going to see quite the performance from the athletes, both in the under 18 ladies and the under 18 men's.
For sure, and it's even better to note that my co-commentator right here, Dan, is an incredibly sick wake skater as well, doing some crazy stuff the other day.
You're far too kind.
Oh, brother, I cannot wake skate for my life, so, you know, this is all I can say. But we have now on the water Curly Santiago coming from wakeboard earlier, now onto the wake skate, repping Team Philippines.
Beautiful backside 50-50 on the wedge. Solid start for the young Pinoy. Taking a miss for the rail section in this front straight as she eyes up the fun box combo, taking an outside in approach. Ooh, going for a little bit of a back lip on the flat of the fun box. Now, onto the flat water section. She's going to go ollie.
Ollies for days, as you like it. Curly's just taking it easy here. And it's really good just to see our under 18 girls shredded on the water on the wake skate. You know, it's going to be nice to see the high level wake skating as we go through.
Ooh, look at how she's locked in on that back lip. Sorry for cutting you off there, but that, seeing someone so locked on a back lip, especially on a wake skate, is just such a pleasure to watch. I'll tell you what, the back lip, just generally in all board sports, whether it is surfing or skateboarding, snowboarding, wakeboarding, wake skating, seeing a back lip is just something that hypes me up to go riding. It's just so proper in every board sport out there. A back lip is like it's just, I think it's your favorite wakeboarder's favorite it's your favorite wakeboarder's favorite trick. That's for sure.
For sure, and the way she did that with the steeziness she did was insane. Easy 50-50 off of the wedge, and now it's getting nice and right over here. Super good to see both Curly and Prabim really kick butt here. on the water. We also have Aisha Mooney, but she was not here, Musni, for Wakeskate. She was not here for Wakeboard earlier, so I'm not sure if she's still here.
Check this out. There's that replay coming in on her heels, and then that's
This
not
one.
this one. It's this one. Look how she holds that on, bringing that back hip forward. Super proper, super gangster.
It was so sick. That was really nicely
Yeah,
done.
I just called I believe a 13-year-old a gangster.
Yes, as you should. No matter how small, the smaller the deadlier.
With the back lip.
Oh yeah. So I believe this is Aisha Musni now, if I'm not mistaken.
Also from Team Philippines. Which cable does she ride out of?
Carino as well, if I recall correctly.
Mabute, mabute.
Mabuti naman. Just correct us, guys, if we're wrong here on who's cable. As you know, we have a good amount of cables here in the Philippines. Getting a lot of love in the comments as well. Go Kea, let's go Kea from Luis Cienfuego and EA Digital Max, who is not your real name, but it's your name on YouTube. So let's get it. So far, we have Prabim leading at 52.67 for the Wakeskate, and Curly Santiago trailing at 27.67. So super good just to see here, everyone. The level of skill our under 18 women are showing us. And I believe this would be Ayesha Musni. Ooh, nice.
Little tail grab action. Hey.
Yeah, that was sick.
On she goes, taking a miss onto the flat rail section, much like the other girls, but eyeing up the outside in approach. Shove it in! Shove it in! Oh, going down. That is unfortunate.
Man, that was sick, though. Aisha Musni, a solid first run. She's going to definitely make up for it in the second. Oh, Brave Bim.
Oh, that was Brave Bim. My apologies.
Our apologies here, folks.
So that was Brave Bim's run number 2. Aisha is a DNS. Unfortunately, did not show.
Yeah, did
so
not
that was
show.
Brave Bim's second run. Our apology.
Yes, for sure. Bim, however, had an incredible shove, just did not hit that landing. But with her current position on this leaderboard, it looks like she may potentially just retain her number 1 spot.
So right now we're about to send off Kirli Santiago for run number 1, currently on the second spot with a 27.67. Brabim still sitting at the top with a 42.67. I believe her first run score will stand after taking that stack in run number 2.
So yeah, looks like we're going to be having Curly Santiago come up.
Hey, judges.
And now we have Curly Santiago on the water coming in for the wedge.
Yeah, Yisha's not here. She's DNS. DNS.
And now with Curly Santiago doing the rest of her run, goes to the same spot from earlier, gets that clean 50-50 exit out. Beautiful stuff here. It looks like I'm wondering how exactly she's going to spice up her run over here. It's going to be interesting to note, as Prabim, I believe her first score stands irregardless, first run scored. So we're going to be seeing just how things really go here. Oh, unintentional delivery boy, just without the delivery, sadly, for Curly Santiago. And it looks like potentially the first run will stand and Brabim will take that first rider spot in the under 18 ladies qualifiers. So they're already going to be going on to the finals regardless because of the bracket size, but it is a good practice for them just to get through that. Very solid hits here for under 18 ladies. And so just wanted to clarify as well that our under 18 men's Wakeskate, to report to the docks, these will be Team Thailand and Team Philippines, starting it off with William Lang, and then we have Tanafi Kitipayak and Kanok Kaitong from Thailand. Again, guys, if I'm butchering these pronunciations, please let me know. I'm only a human being. I am not an omnipotent one, sadly. So now we are going to be having our practice runs for our under 18 men's, which is going to be a very solid one for everyone going on here. So it is a very good day here so far at Deca Wake Park Clark. It looks like we are, you know, I was actually going to say we were on time. We are not on time, but that's okay because we are on time to me. Yep. And I have my, some random man just walked up to Dan's mic and tried to steal it. I've called security, but he's already run away. I believe he's part of the marketing team for Homies. All right, so we got our first riders now on the water just to spray their obstacles for their warm-up. Team Thailand and Team Philippines dominating this category already for the under 18 men's Wakeskate, under 18 boys Wakeskate. So it's going to be good to see the levels we got here. William is definitely in for a treat as these two young Thai wake skaters are gonna not make it easy for him or anyone else. So we got our riders on the water already. So while, of course, we wait, I'll just run through our sponsors again, just to give a big thanks for the first day of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Of course, presented to you in part by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca Wake Park Clark with 8990 Holdings Incorporated and Tingog Party List. This, of course, was sanctioned by the IWW, the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, and the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, IWWF Asia, IWWF Oceania, with major sponsors that double up Wakeboards, Team Manila, and Daily Grind, and minor sponsors with the Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, Ayo Coffee House, Quattro, 888, South by, Waxstat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixa, NARS, with the official internet provider at Converge, ICT, official health partner at the Medical City Clark, and the official PT at Stretch Labs. I believe we're going to be taking a quick moment here to run the commercial again and be with you in the next 30 seconds.
Guys, commercial. Commercial. Commercial.
All righty. Welcome back after that quick commercial break.
Dude, what a day. The Wake gods have just absolutely opened up the sky for us here at Deca Clark.
It is looking real good. I won't lie here. Even our judges look very happy about the weather so far.
All smiles, all homies here in the Philippines for the IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. And we're setting off our first rider for the under 18 Wakeskate division, a division that's
William
very close.
Lang.
That's right, a division that's very close to my heart. Growing up in the IWWF Wakeskate scene myself, so it's very, very, very fun for me to see the future of the sport right now, right here in Deca Wake Park. William Lang. I don't think there's any relation to William Clang, but definitely a similar name. Definitely a similar name. Only missing a K.
The new Clang, as you mentioned before, this guy, potentially. So it's going to be a good one because William already played earlier in the under 18 wakeboard. Let's see.
Whoa, the front side, shove it in and front side, shove it out. Come on, get up, come on, get up, come on, get up.
Oh, my God. That was sick, though.
Oh, dude, the front side, shove it in and the front side, shove it out. That's actually the more difficult direction of spin when it comes to separation tricks. That, of course, refers to the tricks where you are not connected to the board. So getting that on and off the dance floor, some risky biscuits right there from Willie.
Yeah, for sure. It was not an easy one, but he did his best. Actually, he just about had it. Having
that John Drilling feature coming towards you when you're butt checking is a bit scary. It's a bit terrifying, to be honest.
And William was almost about to do a rail hit just then if he did not let go of that handle. We're having the drone fly pretty close by to our next rider from Thailand.
Riding probably with the likes of the one and only DG Daniel Grant.
Oh, yes.
Wakeskate legend himself.
So now we have Tunafi from Thailand.
Sabai, Aloy, starting up with that front lip, up that kicker. Switching it up to left foot forward and then back to right foot forward, taking a miss on this section. Now let's see what he's got for us over on the...
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, going for that backside, board slide to backside, lip slide on the A-frame. The James Windsor Classic. I like that, and I like that a lot. Into the backside, shove it. Into the backside at 180. Setting up left foot forward on his heels, eyeing up the flat bar. What's it going to be? He's using that safety for backside board slide, staying on full pull, shimmying that board slightly to the left to stay on, into the body varial, switching it back up to right foot forward. Now setting up for the handrail. It's going to be the backside board slide, staying off full pull, baby, full pull.
Beautiful hit right there.
So we already saw the shove it. We saw the body varial. What are we going to see here in this flat water section? The kick flip!
Oh my God!
Down. That is
He went for it.
Sabay, bye! Miami Panha.
You can see Tunafi also. He's like, I'm going to do that again for my next round. Beautiful hit. Already the best run so far. Most likely edging William Lang out just by a fair bit there. Beautiful composition. That was sick. He was going to land that too, eh?
For sure.
And then now on the dock, we have the next Thai rider. We have Kanok Kaitong.
Sabay.
Thailand. And there he gets it. So now we have Tunafi get
with
the
a 37.
Very good score already.
Kanok riding out of Thai Wake Park Pattaya, sending out that ghost rope. Break up that glass, help him with his landings. Give you that aerial orientation.
Oh, yes.
See what he's got for us. Setting up left foot forward. I'm guessing he's regular footed. Eyeing up that left kicker. It's going to be the heel side, front side, 180.
Big.
Clean as you like. Look how he keeps that board under his feet. Ollieing over the safety. I don't know how the judges are going to score that because he didn't actually touch the rail. It's a bit tricky on that front.
Oh.
Front shove it into the backside board slide. And then dropping down, bringing it back to that regular position. Ollie backside 180. Probably fixing his headphones, listening to some Taylor Swift. I love listening to a bit of Taylor Swift to hype me up before I go wake skating.
You know, down back crying at the gym.
Taylor Swift and Katy Perry's my go-tos when I wake skate.
That's a solid go-to.
They're California girls. I'm telling you, dude. That's how you get all the kickflips, and that's how you get to bone your board just like that.
That was sick as
Just
well.
like Canuck, going for that front lip, outside in approach.
Coming that Toblerone right there, looks like.
Inside out as well. Big old Ollie.
Ooh.
Rocks that board over to position. Into the front shove. Oh, I also love a bit of Ellie Golding before I go wake skating as well. Maybe that's why he's going.
Oh, no.
Hey!
Goes down on that 3.
It was a backside shove it.
My goodness. These Thai riders are monstrous already. Killing it out. It's just that they both fell at those parts. No completed runs just yet. So I guess we're going to be seeing just what else they can deliver to the table.
Ryan 666 showing love to our Thai riders.
A lot of love here from Jesper and Rye 666 for sure.
If that's the Ryan I think it is, I wonder why he's not here.
I tried stalking him just now. It's not showing up, sadly.
Would Luke Carrick make his way to the commentary booth, please? Luke Carrick, where are you at? All eyes on the water for Willie. Setting up now, backside board slide, up the wedge. Now setting up, right foot forward.
Hello. Now we're getting through it with William Lang here. He's absolutely crushing it just on this initial section here. Gets that nice ollie in on the dark side of the moon. Looks like he might be going for another one. Let's just see. But William is looking to have that fully complete run. Another nice ollie there. Nice and high as you'd like for his section. So let's see if he's going to finish this nice and well. And a third ollie on the dark side coming up onto the back line.
Are we going to see that redemption on that front shove? One.
Ooh,
Come
yes,
on, setting
come
up
on,
that feet.
Come on.
Taking a miss on the down, but still getting the ride away is big. Getting to ride away from that trick is big, and getting one frontside shove it is still very, very solid. Going to take a miss for the rail section here on the back line. Still got plenty more of the run to go, especially when it comes to the skating, because you can fit a fair few tricks in these next 2 straights.
Oh, for sure. And William has ollies for days at this point, so he is just taking it easy. Check him out.
Setting up, eyeing up. I believe it is the wedge again. He's going to go for the backside.
Oh, man, that was a Hail Mary, but that was sick. Give it up for William Lang. For
Looks like he
Team
was setting
Philippines.
up for like a backside gazelle. I don't know if
Yeah.
that was intentional.
Thanks. Yeah, it looked real good also from that end.
Just want the chair.
Big love from the one and only Faz out in Singapore. Wakeskate legend here in Southeast Asia. Sending you good vibes from here, Deca Wake Park. Wish you were here, bud. Absolute machine. Hard flips off kickers for days, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. These guys are not playing around at all.
And I found out who Ryan 666 is, and I used to watch Ryan 66 ride back in 2012, 13, 14, when he was just a little grommet out in Phuket.
Really?
I don't understand why you're not here. You better be here. But hey, big bro Luke is in town, and he's definitely going to be shredding the open men's division. But enough chit-chat, because the one and only Kanupi is on the water.
For sure. And let's see what he's got in store for us. He's currently the highest scorer of the category already with that 37 from his first run. So let's just see how he can spice it up even more.
I think he's taking it easy. He just wants to get that redemption on the kickflip ahead of the finals. There's the backside shove it. Motun! Let's go.
Oh, nice. Backside 180 there.
Sabay, sabay. Maimi panha. Yo, I love the riders' jerseys here in the A&O
They are pretty sick.
championships for 2025. I need to talk to the homies to G myself for one.
You need to grab one. They're sick.
And they're so good, probably protect you from the sun, this hot Filipino sun. Oh my God, Motun with a monster ollie on to the rail. Are you kidding me? Can we please see that kickflip? There's the 3 shove, a bit heavy on the landing. Stay composed. Maimi panha, sabay, sabay. Let's see that kickflip, please. Oh, going
Just
down.
doesn't quite get it.
Motun.
Motun.
Sabay, sabay. We will see it in the finals. Maimi panha. Aloy, aloy. Rocking that towel.
Beautiful work. And then we're going to have Kanok come in for his run too.
Look at that ollie. Look at that pop that he's got on him. You can tell that he rides with the big boys out in Thailand like Didi and Daniel. Ooh, and that pop on the kickflip. He did have a bit of headwind on that kickflip, so that definitely didn't help. But still very, very solid. You can definitely tell that he's got it quite consistent with the way he just flicks it and brings it up. Next up, Kanok. Went down on the backside shove. Did pop it super high, but just didn't catch it quite right on the landing. Currently sitting on the 2nd spot. Let's see if he's got what it takes to get it on to the top spot. He wants to go off the dock last in the finals. And in order to do that, you need to qualify first. As you know, the later you go off the dock, the more the advantage that you have. You get a chance to see all the other riders before you.
Oh, yeah. You get to strategize just before then, too.
So currently Motun sitting on that top spot, but Kanuk with the ollie backside 360.
So good.
There's the ollie back 1. Switching it back to left foot forward.
A lot of love for Motun in the chat. My goodness. Local hero type stuff.
Ooh,
yes.
the front lip and boning it out on the way out. Now, watch this. He's going to get that front lip and holding on, just staying on the lip of the rail. Yes, sir. Now he's going to ollie onto the Toblerone. Boop.
Ooh,
How you
nice.
like me now? Now, the front side shove. Yes, sir. Kapung kap. Aloy, aloy.
Top.
Sabay. Now he's going to go for the backside shove. There's that redemption, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen. And the front side spin going down on the big spin. Hate to see it.
He just redeemed himself, too. Literally just beforehand.
So this is where Motun went down on his on his first run. Is it going to be enough? And on run 2, is it going to be enough to make it on to run into the top spot? I mean, he did add the backside 360.
I definitely wouldn't be surprised. It looks like that could have just gotten him in the spot there. But let's see. Right now, he's got to have to beat a Tunafi's got the 37.67, of course. William sitting at the 18. So let's just see how far he's come from here. And of course, after this, we have the Wakeboard under 18 ladies. So I'm going to be calling our athletes for the under 18 ladies to report to the dock so that you can get there as well. Okay, and the score comes in, Dan.
So, Kanuk sitting comfortably at that 2nd position with a 33.67. So it didn't change anything in terms of the riding order. It was a slight improvement, but not enough to push Motun from that top spot. But hey, congratulations, all you boys have made it to the finals. And we're getting started right now with the warm-up lap for the under 18 ladies division. We've got Singapore, we've got the Philippines, head to head in this division.
And then we've got Dada from Philippines here. We've got Chia Jen and Tan Isabella from Singapore. So this is going to be an incredible category to watch and just see how things play out. The Singapore riders are definitely not going to be pulling any of the punches here. Their girls are just as vicious as the dudes, and we can get to see that firsthand as they finish their warm-up. But of course, you know, as the usual, folks, we want to be able to thank our sponsors with the downtime that we've got. So let's get through it. This 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable, Wakeboard, and Wakeskate Championships are brought to you and presented to you by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wakeboard Clark, 8990 Holdings, and Tingog Party List. Of course, this event has been sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, and sanctioned by the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, including the IWWF Asia and the IWWF Oceania. Of course, thanks to our major sponsors from Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, and Daily Grind. With our minor sponsors, of course, being Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Quattro, 888 Helmets, South by, Waxat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS. With our official internet provider being Converge ICT, our official health partner being the Medical City Clark, and the official PT being Stretch Labs, our partners in fixing all of the problems wrong with us biomechanically. And of course, folks, as usual, as we let the girls get back to the dock before their run, let's take our quick commercial break. See you in a little bit. Beautiful. Welcome back, folks, to, of course, the IWWF 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wake Championships. Cable Wake and Wakeskate Championships. So, as the usual, folks, we are going to be sending out our under 18 girls wakeboard in a few moments here. We have 3 participants, 2 from Singapore and 1 from Philippines. This is going to be a fight for the ages, as these girls are going to absolutely wreck and shred the park in a few moments. We've got a lot of love here, not just from our team, the commentator booth, including Dan, but to our officials, our judges who have been getting things done and dusted, Aaron Ambrose, JB Tanghanko, Shannon Tang. We also have, who is that at the end? I am not looking at. I think that is Mr. Jeronimo himself from Mexico City. We've got a wonderful lineup of judges who are going to make sure that all of you athletes are judged fairly and accurately. Of course, how else would it be done here, you know? So as we wait for the dock marshals to send out our under 18 girls, we'll get things started. And we have our first rider out. We have Chia Jen from Singapore, kicking it off with a massive spin right there. My goodness, setting the tone as she does. Coming on to the stock market, trying to get that 180 slide all the way through, but just getting 50%. Now going to right side fun box, getting that nice 50-50 transfer and getting the ride away. Oh my God. Pretty sick back roll there on the dark side of the moon from Jen, and then having that huge rally right there. Super sick just to see how things are panning out
for our riders so far. Now coming onto the tabletop, getting that ollie on and getting that back lip before that 270 out. That is super sick. Then riding on to the drailing, getting that transfer, no problem. It's going to be hard for some of these riders to set the tone. Riding all the way through the Toblerone there, back lip, super sick, another roll, and we are seeing just the best of the best play out in this category. It looks like she's going to be making an approach to the bump. Let's see what she's got. Beautiful Mexi, like no problem. Give it up for Team Singapore as their first rider absolutely stomps their run. Let's go Singapore. And that beautiful 3 and the ride away. Nobody's business. Beautiful stuff from Chia Jen here of Team Singapore for our under 18 girls just to kick things off. So let's see where she sits in the scoreboard so far as our judges now deliberate on what the score is going to be looking like for her first run.
Majula Singapura, I tell you.
Yes, sir. It is going to be a heck of a time here.
Riding out of Singapore Wake Park.
Singapura.
Shout out to Long.
That was so sick, too. There was no edge on that. Absolutely hammered it.
So a score of 45 for Jia Chen. Next up, we got Isabella Tan. Riding for the CWA. I believe that's the Cable Wake Association of Singapore, and Aura Shades.
Nice one. Now she's on the water. Isabella Tan.
Look at that drone angle. My goodness, as she sets up right foot forward on her heels for her backside. 360. Easy as you like. How you like me now. Oh my goodness, that was so textbook. Into the 270 and rocking that 270 back. Now setting up right foot forward on her heels. It's going to be the 180 to the switch 50 and a 180 pretzel back. Very solid start for the young Singaporean athlete. Into the air tricks she goes with a beautiful air Rayleigh. A wave to the cameraman.
What a wave.
Score more points for style.
That was pure style right there.
Now setting up with her left foot forward. What's it going to be? Eyeing up the flat bar. 270 is switching it up to a 540 rotation on the flat bar into a backside board slide transfer. Same way 90 out. Staying left foot forward as she eyes up the Toblerone. Switch 50. That's some good composition points. Not doing 180s in between the tricks. Almost overshooting on that back roll, but not letting that butt check the water. Keeping it clean, keeping it mean. Setting up for the bump into a beautiful roll out of that one. Now setting up left foot forward. Actually, right foot forward. Isabella Tan on her toes, eyeing up that left kicker. All eyes on the water. We're going to see the toe side, front side. 540, and no, that butt did not check the water. Majula Singapura.
What a performance here from our two Singaporean athletes. Absolutely stomping it here for the under 18 girls division. And next, of course, we have none other than a park favorite as well. We have Dada Francesca Meiku to show people what is up. Also an absolute killer on the water. Let's see where she stacks against these excellent Singaporean riders. So it is going to be a very solid time. Got to respect that wave, by the way, towards the camera. Imagine, like, killing it on the water and being like, yeah, I've got enough time to just, like, you know, style it up. Awesome stuff just to see.
100%, 100%.
And a solid roll off that bump, too. Now coming in, let us see. We have none other at the docks, Francesca Meiku Dada.
So let's see where Isabella's run got her so far. We have a 45. Oh, we have a 50
50.67.
for Isabella. 50.670. The score to beat right now as Dada hits the water.
So very, very close. Just around 5 points between Jen and Isabella. Francesca opening up with a 360 on her heels. Now setting up for a switch 50-50, front side 360 out. Now right foot forward, she goes. Beautiful backside, board side transfer, so well done. Super textbook. Ollie front side 180, ollie back, a little tic-tac-toe action, and to blind she goes. Tic-tac for your breath.
Tic-tac for your breath.
Now setting up left foot forward. Is she going to go for the transition kicker to the dance floor or to the flat bar? The dance floor it is. And fancy footwork she shows on that dance floor.
She
About
does.
270 in, 270 out action, and a little tic-tac in the middle. Backside, board side, 270 out on the pretzel side. Now front lip into the 270. Man. Yes, ma'am, showing that she can spin out of the right side of the cable and the left side of the cable.
Like nobody's problem.
Beautiful. Going like
nice.
for like with Isabella on that.
Look at her go. Let's see her finish this run in style. Oh, that was
Classico.
clean.
The heel side, front side, 540. Very, very solid. There were no inverts in this run, so I'm not quite sure where that's going to place her.
And I don't think any air tricks as well. I didn't see
Yeah,
any of those.
that's what I meant with
Oh,
inverts.
yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see how she stacks up as is, and if she has those tricks in her arsenal that she just didn't bust out yet.
Maybe she's saving it for the finals.
Maybe also, huh?
But look at that grabbed heel side, front side 360. So well done. And that switch 50-50, waiting till the end of the rail to get that rotation out. Super proper. Snowboard style into the 270, and then she gets another 270, and then a 360 out, sorry. And then on the transfer, she goes backside, board slide 270, and then front side, lip slide 270.
Super, super sick work from Dada, as we call here at the park, and hitting everything real nice and clean. So it'll be interesting just to see how she stacks up. And it looks like Dada is sitting at that 41, so third in the riding category.
So I think the no inverts did hurt her quite significantly.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, her rails and her kickers were unbelievable.
That was close.
Almost head check. Almost head checking that kicker on that scarecrow, but giving the judges a bit of a heart attack. But still very, very solid start. A little bit sketchy, but all good, all good. Still currently sitting very comfortably in that second spot with a 45. Into the front roll. Oh, butt check. Not the best start, but still we've got plenty more of the run to go. So it's all good here in Deca Wake Park. And to the air railie we go.
Very solid air railie at that as well. She now comes through to the back line.
Now Jen setting up with her right foot forward to the dance floor. 270, and then going 450 out, and popping the handle, going down. She does not look happy about that, but hey, she still has a very, very solid score.
For sure.
For run number one, sitting with that 45, and still got 2 runs to go in the finals. So currently, Isabella Tan still sitting in that top spot. Currently with a 50.67, about to go in for run number 2. So there she is with the transfer. Then we see Jen's replay on the highlights. So let's see what Isabella Tan is going to do to improve her score from run number 1. Opening up heel side with a backside 360. Easy as you like. Super textbook, super clean. Now, coming in. 270 in, holding on almost towards the end, but still very, very solid start. Eyeing up the transfer, going for the 180 on, 180 off. Super proper. Check out that drone behind her. So sick. Into the air railie. doing it for Singapore and Singapore Wake Park crew. Let's go. Majula Singapura. Oh, the commentator's kiss of death.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, man.
Oh, happens to the best. Happens to the best.
She looks okay though. Oh, she's still waving to the camera. You know,
Let's go.
She's super
She
good.
knows she got an awesome score for run number 1.
Yeah. So I am sure she's very happy with her current setup so far. And yeah, they've killed it here. So both of the Singapore riders, Isabella and Jen, have been given first runs scored on these. And in fairness, very solid first runs, quite hard to beat unless they start really pushing it, which considering they're not in the finals yet, the finals will be, of course, coming up still. No need for them to really push it way too hard.
For sure, for sure. So currently, Francesca Ku, what's her nickname?
Dada.
Dada. Dada, about to go for run number 2, currently sitting on that 3rd spot with a 41. Last rider off the dock, so if anyone can make a difference, it's her right now, right here.
For sure. Rider out. We have Dada. Come on, Dada. Let's see what you've got. Beautiful 5 already. Frontside 5 off the left side kick.
Solid start. Big cap backboard to backlip. Same way 270. Come on, Dada. Good start. Into the backlip. Same way 90. That is absolute gangster. I love
So
what I'm
sick.
seeing. Little tic-tac action. Backside 180.
That's for sure the only thing that can improve her run here is going to be getting those
The air
inverts, like
tricks,
you
yeah.
said, right?
She needs some air tricks. She needs some inverts. She needs to get in the air.
She does, she does. She's got such a great run composition-wise and as is, but just getting those inverts will help her a ton. Very solid grab to 180 backside 180. Another backside 180 off that transfer on the Van Drailing. Nobody's problem. Rides through that Toblerone too. Beautiful backside 180s as you'd like from every corner of the globe right now. Come on, Dada, what you got for us? Edging into the bump now. Cleaning that up much better compared to her first run too. Still no air tricks that we're seeing here, but Dada's chilling. She's got it. I'm sure she's got it in the finals. And let's see her clean up left side kicker again. And got that beautiful backside. Excellent stuff from Dada, my goodness. But this
100%,
could
100%.
definitely be an FRS as well.
Check out this new scoring system online.
It's pretty slick.
Courtesy of the one and only AA Aaron Armbrost, and I'm not talking about a battery.
We got FRS also. FRS.
So yeah, Dada with an FRS first run score stands.
So it looks like all 3 athletes for the under 18 girls wakeboard have gotten first run score for all of their second runs. So not too bad at all, not too shabby, and congratulations as well to our athletes for kicking butt out there. Now coming up, folks, we have the under 18 men's qualifying group. So we have 2 qualifying groups here for the wakeboard, it looks like. So we are going to be seeing a huge collection of athletes now as they come onto the water. We have Piti from Thailand, Sho from Singapore, Ryan from Philippines, Ryan Alice, Derek from Philippines. From Chinese Taipei, we have Xiao Ki Cheng. From Thailand, we have Arithud. And then that is it for the first qualifying group. So this is going to be a very stacked category and much to look out for. And even in the second qualifying group, we've got a heavily stacked category as well. All the countries are here, folks, and they are not here just to play.
Nuh-uh, they all want that title. of Asia and Oceania champions for 2025.
Absolutely.
This is our last division for day number 1 here at Deca Wake Park for the 2025 championships. So get excited. We're going to have 2 groups in this division. And only the top 2 will be making it on to the next rounds, and the rest of them we're going to be seeing in the LCQs. So in first divisions, we're going to have Pidi, Sho, Ryan, Derek, Xiao, and Aritut. Got Thailand, Chinese Taipei, the Philippines, Singapore. It's going to be a good one. 6 riders, only 2 will be making on to the next round. We're going to have 2 groups in this one. So right now, all the riders are doing their warm-up laps. As you know, they can do their tricks. However, if they fall, they better run, because if you miss your slot, you only have a minute that we can wait for you.
And I don't know about you, Dan, but I don't see a lot of people who can run across the whole length of the park in a minute.
Not unless their name's Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
And I think that is our first rider in the division. All eyes on the water for Pidi. Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, I think that's still the...
oh, sorry, that's a warm-up lap.
Still a
My
warm-up.
apologies.
There's a lot of these riders as well. Oh, I just saw a weird camera angle. There's a lot of these riders here as well, so I don't blame you.
Lots going on, lots going on.
So right now, everyone, we're just going to be doing our usuals as we check out some of our riders here. It looks like... Yeah, we'll just quickly cut to our commercial real quick just to get our sponsors on the air again, and then we'll be back with you in a short moment. All right, folks, welcome back. Oh, the camera, one of the guys just jumped into the water. Right? Is that Derek? Probably is Derek. Yep, that's him. I expected nothing less from the whitest man I see at the dock right now. But anyway, so we are going to be, of course, having our under-18s men's who are throwing themselves off the dock. The best throw gets an ice cream. That was a solid front flip. I'm not going to lie. This is shaping out to be pretty good. Okay, I think the dock marshals are putting a stop to it, sadly, so I cannot provide free ice cream anymore. I also have $3 to my name, sadly. But welcome back, folks, from our quick commercial break here. So as we get our under-18 men's ready here, we are going to be seeing such a stacked category. We, of course, have 2 qualifying rounds for the under-18s men's here. So this is going to be an interesting one to watch, as they are already going to be pitting themselves against each other pretty harshly.
This is the future of the sport, and the future's looking, like I said, very, very bright, let me tell you.
Absolutely. Not to mention the weather here is perfect, so the wakeboarding gods have really been like, you guys got to show them why you're the future of the sport. We are on the screen. Hello.
Oh, good God, we look good.
We look incredible, frankly.
How do you say good morning in Tagalog?
Magandang umaga.
Maganda mugada.
Umaga.
Maganda maga.
Yeah.
Mabuti. Salamat.
Mabuti. Salamat.
I'm actually Pinoy deep in my heart.
Yeah?
Oh.
Aren't you also Thai?
A little bit.
And
I'm a little bit of everything. I'm a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll, as they say in South Park.
Love it. Oh, dude, I missed South Park.
Oh, what a day, what a day. Deca Clark here for the IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania. We're about to get started with our under-18 men's qualification rounds with none other than Pidi from Thailand.
Starting off with that.
And let me tell you, I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
Oh, look at that angle. Look at that monster toe side cut. with the Chromo 5. Let's go. Very, very excited. If you can all tell, 270 on
my God.
into the switch 50-50, pretzel 360 out. Kapung Kap, thank you very much, sir. Into the back 450, same way, 90 out. Switching it back up to get into the right foot forward position. Into the backside 313, not letting that butt check the water. Not today. Into a S move 450. Bit of a butt check. All good. Staying composed. Staying composed. Now, setting up for another air trick. I believe, no, he is not. He's setting up for, I believe, the transition kicker. Oh, he's going to go backboard into the transition kicker. And a beautiful laid out and grabbed tantrum to revert. Now going rail to rail from the safety. A little bit of a Michael Jackson move there on the board slide. 270 out. Now into the back lip to backboard. 270. Now, left foot forward approach, setting up in lake for a beautiful back roll to revert. Now, right foot forward, he goes into the KG. Big!
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Into the toe side front to reeve. And into the toe side front side. 900.
My
Kapung kap, alloy. Bye, lie, bye, lie. Sabai, sabai, ladies and gentlemen. Sabai, sabai.
That was incredible, kicking things off. The bar is so high right now. Everyone's just looking up. My goodness. That Chromo 5 at the start is insane work, to say the least. And ending it with a 9. It's the dream run. It is the dream run, everybody.
Big love for Poon. Super unique. So not many have hit both the dance floor and, oh, look at that. So going from the safety of the right rail into a Michael Jackson on the second rail on the John Drailing signature. Got a bit of a vacuum on the back roll to revert, but still getting so good on that KGB. For those of you who don't know, now you know. That's the back roll with the backside 360 rotation. Pulled, alloy of Iran, sabai, sabai. Oh, and the 900. Just getting that rope around him. Next up, none other than Show from Singapore, from the Lion City. First rewind of the day. The toe side 0, the backside 180, the grab, and then the 180 back. Solid board to lip action, keeping it steezy into the toe side. Oh, 270 in, 270 out, getting that handle over his head. Are you kidding me? Into the in-lake blind judge. Now going right foot forward. What's he going to do out the lake? All the way from the Lion City with the air Rayleigh. Let's go. Now setting up on the back line. What's it going to be? Coming in on his heels, right foot forward. 180 in. Whoa, to the elephant off. Now cutting hard and a little ollie to rail action. Jumping onto the high part of the right pipe. So that's a big ollie you got to boost. Into the front board, same way, 270. A classic, but Show just putting on an absolute show and making that trick look so good. Into the back on the blind. No, going down. That is unfortunate, but very, very solid performance just until that back roll to blind.
That was incredible. Almost had it too, but just missed it so slightly. But it's all good. That's what 2 runs are for, folks. And I'm sure Show will get.
Watch this. Watch this. Toe side, backside 270, landing it, and then getting that 270 back and bringing that handle over his head.
So steezy.
Watch this. Watch this. So he gets the 180 on, and then the roll. And that is kind of like forward on the 90-degree side, and front board with a 270 out. And then just landing a bit heavy on his back heel on the back roll to blind.
So impressive. Killer riding. We also have, so our next rider, I believe, this is Ryan Alas from Quirino Wake Park. This guy is young, but he is monstrous. from Quirino.
Let's check this out. That is a big old cut for the toe side, backside. 360, a bit heavy on the landing, but staying composed. Now going 50-50 to lip and a 270 out, very steezy. Managing the tension like an absolute pro. Backboard to back lip, same weight, 270. Not going as big as show, but getting very, very technical on that. Into the tail grabbed Rayleigh. Now going heel side approach for the crypt. Oh my goodness, that was huge. Air for days.
Absolute crazy air for Ryan. Let's see what he's got for his back line here.
Now going onto the safety of the dance floor, 180 in, and then, whoa! I think he wanted to get the 720 out of that transition kicker. I think so. That's what it felt like. Backboard into the backside, 270. The pretzel. And going front lip, same way, 90 out. Showing the judges he can spin both ways out of a rail. That's good. Take in the boxes. The judges like what they see. Now that's a big old heel side cut. It's going to be the S-bend. Did he sneak a little grab in there? I couldn't quite see from my angle, but then going for the blind judge. Ooh. Team Philippines, where are you at? Put your hands together for your boy.
Ryan Alas clearing it with a very solid run.
Mabuti, mabuti. Guapo.
Guapo naman. Ryan MF Alas. What a guy. Killing it out here, too.
Big time lang.
Big time lang. But after this, we have another fan favorite for sure of Team Philippines, and that is Mr. Derek Hewitt. I like to call him Mr. Hewitt. He can do it, because whatever you want him to do, he'll just do it. One of the riders from Deca Davao himself. This is going to be a good watch.
A local hero.
A local hero too, yeah. He is going to be one to definitely watch out for. Look at him on the dock. What a guy. If those are the same bindings he were using last time, those bindings are so loose. They are the loosest ever. I honestly would prefer throwing a hot dog down a sewage pipe than putting my feet in those bindings. And rider out, Derek Hewitt. He can do it. Let's get it done. Let's see how he starts it off, Dan. And, of course, killing it already with that half cab tantrum. Beautiful stuff now coming on to the custom. Getting that ollie on and getting that 3 out like nobody's business. Oh, he's not doing the routine I wanted him to do, but that was beautiful.
Nice and technical, jumping from the flat of the fun box inside out with the 270. Very unique, risky biscuits. And check out that tail grab.
He gets some crazy air. Like, he gets some really good air.
Look at his technique is so good to watch with that beautiful front flip with the tail grab at the end. So you notice with his air tricks, he's actually going so big that he finishes the rotation or the flip, and then he's got so much time to grab, and he just did that again with the 360. Very unique to his style, going for the front lip, backside 270. Very textbook. So he finishes the trick and adds the grab, almost to make sure, like, hey, judges, look, I'm grabbing my board, so you can't miss it.
Exactly.
Going a little bit too.
Hot dog.
I think he got ejected. Yeah, the cable got disconnected.
Okay.
Cable's in his hand.
That was not his bad.
I believe that this also happened to Nick Davies in the World Championships a couple of years ago. Was it in this cable? In this cable. At the exact same spot, at the exact same cable, 13 years apart. 13 years apart. Nick Davies on the same trick in the same place.
Now, if we had a cent for every time that happened, we only have 2 cents, but it's weird that it happened twice, actually.
I believe he's going to get a rerun. Judges, can we please get a confirmation? Do you want to... from that spot or from the beginning? So, Derek is actually going to get a whole rerun from the beginning of the course.
So sick.
want to see that replay.
Can we please get Derek back to the dock ASAP? He is going to get a rerun.
Impressive work.
Wow, I don't know if you guys know what deja vu is, but if you were here 13 years ago at the World Championships at Deca Wake Park, then you would have thought you're seeing Nick Davies, but that's actually none other than Derek Hewitt. So yeah, as he butt checked the water, he got ejected. I believe the judges will need to discuss to confirm what are the processes. Exact same thing happened to Nick Davies on the exact same trick in the exact same place 13 years ago.
So now it looks like Derek is getting ready for that rerun here.
Same trick.
Let's hope it doesn't happen. And now Derek Hewitt is back on the water where he belongs for his first run.
Opening up with a beautiful half cab roll. Now going backboard, backside 270. I think he's playing it a little bit safer for this rerun. 180 on, 270 hopping from the flat to the down of the A-frame and then getting a same weight 90 rotation. Now onto the air tricks. As we know, he gets super technical, super big. Not super technical, sorry, super big, and then adding that grab as his own touch of style to his tricks. And again, he goes with that front flip and then giving himself enough time to grab that board for what feels like an eternity in the best of ways. Now he goes for backside board slide. Ooh, backside 50, sorry. And then a 360 with a grab out again. Now front lip, and a backside 270. Eyeing up the Toblerone on his toes. It's going to go front board, full pull, nice and locked. Now, here's that redemption we want to see. The Vulcan, he lands it clean. Team Philippines going wild.
Yes, sir.
Back roll to revert.
Oh, yeah, Derek Hewitt can do it.
No. Oh, dropping the handle on the front to blind.
Man.
That is his first run. Not to worry. That is his first run. He's still got run number 2.
That is funny. Poor Derek was in the zone, gets knocked out by that fluke earlier, and then.
Yeah, you got to remember. You got to keep in mind that you still got the LCQs to get that redemption. You still got run number 2. And, I mean, if we're looking at run number 1 before the rerun, he landed that Vulcan on his butt, so it definitely would have hurt his score.
Yeah, for sure. So not too bad here. I mean, you know what his score is?
So Derek currently in the second spot with a 56.33. Still very, very solid and still in that sweet spot of making it through. But hey, we still got 2 more riders on the water. Right now we got Dane. Beautiful start for his run. Now coming in on his toes. Yeah, going for that front lip. And then pretzel 270 out of that. Now left foot forward, he sets up to go for a transfer. A bit of an overshoot going from the flat to the inside out of that rail. Not ideal, not what you want. But still a very, very solid start. Outside in, backside board side transfer now going again outside in, backside board side on the handrail. Setting up with his left foot forward, big old heel side cut. Huge. For the crypt, not letting that butt check the water, not today. Now switching back to left foot forward.
Let's see what he's got for us on the kickers here. Chinese Taipei. Beautiful, beautiful hit right there.
Beautiful Classico heel side, front side 540.
Looking good also, giving his love to his team on the dock and on the side. Just looks relieved to hit that run as well as he did. I know he's definitely planning for his next though. So I believe for right, we have Arithut coming up next as the final rider in this order. All right, rider on the water. We have Arithut from Thailand. Beautiful tantrum right there with the grab.
Setting up right foot forward. Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, loses the handle.
Risking it for the biscuit with that popper action. Well, I wonder what rotation he was going for, whether it was the 270, 360, or 450, because my goodness, he was spinning fast.
Yeah, and that was crazy pop on that as
It
well.
might be just the intensity, or he was just maybe a little bit nervous coming up for that rail. You never know, hey.
Yeah, oh man. 2 scenarios today where riders just losing the handle. I mean, first time, of course, was completely the rope came off, but like, yeah.
Hey, it happens to the best. We saw it with CeeLo earlier on the transition kicker where he pops the handle even though he landed perfectly on the 360 rotation off the gap.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Just sometimes it just happens. No choice, right?
I'll tell you, it happens to the best. It happens to the best. So all eyes right now on the water for Pity going in for run number 2. Currently on that top spot with a 70. So now wanting to improve his score. Opening up with that Chromob 5. Now going for the 270 action on and off. Tic-tac-toe. Remember, the judges are going to reward unique use of the course. And Pity definitely doing that with backside 360 gap and then another 180 out of that. Into the air trick section we go with the backside 360 Rayleigh. Everybody in the 313, put your hands together and follow PT. Into the S. Ooh.
Bit of a scary hit, that one.
Feel that butt check is going to hurt his score, but hey, you got to keep it composed. You got to keep it together. Still plenty more of the course to go. Backboard and a beautiful laid out double grabbed tantrum to blind off the transition kicker. Now, this is what took him down earlier. He didn't fall, but he did land it a little bit sketchy. Getting that safety rail to rail, and of course getting that 270 in. Bit of tic-tac action on the handrail, staying wrapped up. Now, unwrapping himself to the left foot forward position as he goes for the back mob. Yes, sir. Come on, come on, come on. Into the KGB. Yes. Sabai, sabai, aloy, aloy. Ooh, no, butt didn't check the water. The butt did not check the water. Not today. Come on. Going toe side, front side. Oh, popping the handle on the 900. Oh.
Landed that perfectly as well. This may just be a first run score, all things considered. He did clean up a bit through, but just missed that 9 at the end.
This is tough. This is tough. Having a good run, first run score, and then having, 5 riders after you trying to push you out of that top spot. It's a tough place where Pity's sitting right now. He is on top, so he does have that little bit of assurance off that second spot position.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's a tough spot where he is right now. And next up, we got none other than Singapore's very own Show. Currently with a 44.33 on that 4th spot. Oh, so Pity did improve his score just a bit with a 74.00. It probably could have been higher if he landed that 9 and didn't butt check on that SMO, but still very, very solid score for run number 2 from the young Thai athlete. Now all eyes on the water for my hometown hero. None other than Show E, starting out with that rewind action in the grab, the backside 0. Now getting nice and technical on the drop down incline into the 270 in, 270 out, handle over the head. How you like me now? Staying right foot forward. Now big old heel side edge for the air Rayleigh. Setting up left foot forward now, going heel side. Blind judge. Yes, sir. It's already 2 air tricks in the bag. Now coming in right foot forward, it's going to be the 180 in, elephant out, very, very clean, very solid. Now he's going to watch this huge ollie, rail to rail, backside 270. I believe Show is the only one that's olling to the very top of the John Drailing feature, and then getting that front board 270 in, 270 out, sorry.
Absolutely stomping it right now, Show. Oh, yes.
This is what took him down in the first lap, so getting it much cleaner now. Finishing the pass into the switch crypt, into the in-lake back roll. One last trick for the Lion City. All eyes on the water.
Nice.
Toe side, backside, 540.
Beautiful representation of Team Singapore.
This one is going to be really hard to judge because he did get some crazy transfers and the flips off the transition kicker. However, the air tricks, while he did tick many boxes, he also left some boxes unticked. So it's going to be a tough one with the disparity in the air tricks. But we'll see. We'll see what the judges score him and see whether he can make it onto those top 2 spots. There's definitely some major improvements from run 1 to run 2. So let's see where that places him. There we see it now on the replay. There's that back roll to revert. Just waiting for waiting on Show E's score. Does he make it onto those top 2 spots?
Let us wait and see.
Are we going to see him in the final, or are we going to be seeing him in the LCQ? And there is his score of a 54.33, so a 10-point improvement. However, not enough to make it to those top 2 spots. So we will be seeing Show in the LCQs.
And now we have Ryan Alas again coming onto the water.
Ryan setting up with a little hop on, hop off action. Backside 450 out. Nice and technical. Into the back lip. Oh, almost slipping out of that 270 on the A-frame. What do you reckon he's got for us over on the flat water tricks? Oh my God, that was huge.
Rayleigh. Yeah, that was huge, man. Big Rayleigh on the flat water here. Gets that board tap as well. I think he tried to go for a crypt, but just couldn't make that last 180. Now coming on, uses the safety at the tabletop, ollies onto the ramp, and then gets that nice 3 out. Very good performance from Ryan Alas. Now coming on the John Dre, gets that transfer, just about gets the full pull through. Let's go, Ryan. Now coming onto the Toblerone. It's that back lip and that 3 out. Like nobody's problem. Look at him go. Oh, nice. Oh my God, that was a little bit sketchy, Ryan. You've got it. That back roll revert like no problem. Another flip. He is killing. He's spamming it like hell out here. Oh, another blind judge. Look at him go. Ryan Alas is cementing his spot. Let's get that landing. Ryan, oh, loses the handle just at that last, just like last time. Oh, what a guy. Look at him. He's just like, oh, that was a lot of work. Give it up for Ryan Alas. These dudes are absolutely killing it as best as they can. So let's wait to see just how Ryan scored just now. Okay, Ryan has been scored as FRS, so his first round score will still stand. Got the rider out. Mr. Derek Hewitt lost the line earlier and had to have a bit of a safe initial run, but let's see what he's got for us now. Gets that half cab flip right there off the big left kicker, same as before. Now just gets that ollie on to the custom, gets that back flip, and then gets the 180 out.
So currently sitting comfortably on that second position with a 56.33. Plenty of room to improve there for him. And he's definitely got it in him. So let's see what he's got on the air trick section. Beautiful.
Ooh, yes.
Roll with the grab. Now on he goes for his second air trick. Is it going to be the, oh my God, front with a tail grab? Yes, sir. So big, so big. He's got time to take it to a front mob. Now he's going to go to a 50-50 front side 360. I think he sneaked, I don't want to call it a grab, but it's more of a tickle. Now going outside in, front side lip slide, backside 270 out. Switching it back to a right foot forward position. And going front board. Bit of an overshoot, but still very, very solid now. Is it going to be the Vulcan? Yes, sir. Manage that speed. Manage that speed. Come on, homie. Into the back roll to revert. Good flow. Good flow. Not switching in between the air tricks. Into the front to blind. Come on. No. Going down once again.
Goes down right there, too. My goodness.
So he's now, much like Pity, sitting on that sweet spot on the bubble.
Yeah, so all they can hope really is just to not lose that position so they don't have to get through to the LCQ. It's going to be quite hard to beat Pity, but Derek is in a bit more of a vulnerable position naturally, as Sho almost even got to his spot, just 2 points off to compete. So now we have Xiaoqi Cheng from Chinese Taipei gracing the water. Huge air off that big left kicker. Looks like he's feeling it out first. Oh, he's just riding through, taking it easy.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's taking it easy. Maybe he's looking to improve just a specific section of his run.
Potentially, yeah. He's sitting at 34 right now.
So let's see what he's got over on this back straight. Switching it up to right foot forward. Taking it easy through this first section. Currently sitting on that, I believe, 5th spot.
He's just riding through, actually.
Yeah, taking it easy. How come he's, does anyone know?
I'm not sure. He had a bit of a weird start to the kicker. I saw he wasn't too happy with that hit.
I think once he went through the kicker, he realized that it's going to be too hard to beat the top scores of Pity and Derek, and decided not to risk it and just prep for the LCQs. But let's see what he's got for us. Coming to hit the kicker, he's going to go for.
Oh, it tries to go big on that spin, but give a round of applause to Xiaoqi Cheng from
Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei. Sorry, my brain froze up just now.
So many words.
A lot of
so many words.
Big words, big brains. Excellent performance, irregardless. He is going to get that FRS as well. And we have the last rider of the category, the one that threw us off a little bit, but I know he's coming for blood, Arithut from Thailand.
So Arithut, currently the only person who could change things up. Derek sitting on the bubble. Pity secured his spot in the finals. Congratulations to Pity. The question is, are you going to what order you're going to get off the dock? So currently you've secured your place in the finals with that top spot. Derek Hewitt of the Philippines, currently sitting on the bubble. Is he going to be pushed out of those top spots and we'll see him in the LCQ? Or we'll be seeing Arithut in the LCQs?
It's going to be very interesting to see how this dynamic goes, because Arithut, keep in mind, got wiped out on the second features of the comp.
That's right. That's right. I don't know if it was the nerve or he was just sending it a little bit too hard. But, I mean, if you're going to go for that sort of rotation in that early in the course, you've definitely got some big tricks up your sleeve. So let's see how he's going to open up his run. Coming in on his toes for a beautiful toe side back roll with the grab. Playing it safe for the opening. Now, there's that redemption. 270, 450 in, 450-ish out. Very, very solid start nonetheless. Back lip. Getting that 360 over the gap on the A-frame. Now coming around the course. Big old heel side cut. We're going to see the S-bend. Clean as you like. Derek Hewitt currently probably on the edge of his seat. Is he going to the finals or is he going to the LCQ? Arithut putting in the work with that first 2 air tricks. Now setting up for that back straight. He's going to go on his toe side for a front one. Ooh, front board.
No,
going down.
Arithut goes down.
That is unfortunate. So commiserations to you, Arithut. We'll be seeing you in the last chance qualifier tomorrow. And congratulations to Derek Hewitt and Pity from Thailand. One Pinoy and one Thai boy making it on to the finals. Congratulations to you two and commiserations to the rest of our riders. We'll be seeing you in the last chance qualifiers tomorrow.
It's going to be a rough one, as this, of course, was only Heat 1. And so Heat 2 is going to be even more jam-packed. So just asking our athletes for Group 2 for the under-18 men's qualifiers, Dane Jin, Tanafi, Luke Chi, Ian Chang, and Kanok Kaitong to please report to the dock and be ready for your warm-up laps. While these kindly folks take their warm-ups and get ready, I will be I'll be having us probably cut to commercial just to thank our sponsors once more and do our thank-in as well after. So we'll just be back with you folks as we run the commercial and catch you in the next 30 seconds. Alrighty, folks. So as we're just kicking things off again with the first warm-up laps for the second heat of the under-18 men's qualifiers, just want to take a quick moment to give, of course, our fabled shout-outs to some of our sponsors here. So then again, the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships were presented to you by Homies Trading Incorporated, Deca Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Dingo Party List. Of course, this event was sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, including the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF, and IWWF Asia and IWWF Oceania. Of course, thanks to our major sponsors here at Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila and Daily Grind. Our minor sponsors, of course, were Homies Hostels, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmets, South by Wax That, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS. And of course, our official internet providers were here at Converge ICT. You can see their tents are all around the place. Our official health partner being the Medical City Clark, with our official PT being none other than Stretch Lab. Thank you for keeping our athletes healthy and also ready for the competitive scene up ahead. So this is going to be our last heat for today before everyone can retire and have a lovely, lovely Friday with the under-18 men's qualifications group 2. We have a host of different countries here. We have Dane Jin from Philippines. We have Tanafi Kitipayak from Thailand. From Singapore, we have Luke Shi. From Chinese Taipei, we have Ian Chang. And from Thailand, we have Kanok Kai Tong. So this category is going to be relatively stacked as well. We are seeing, of course, 2 athletes come from this heat in order to make it to the final straight away, with the rest retiring to LCQ if they are not careful enough. So this is going to be a big one, folks. Our athletes right now have just finished their warm-ups and are going to be getting into the water, and we are going to be seeing a clash of all of these different countries relatively shortly. So sit back, relax. If you want a coffee, please get one from the infamous, famous, excelente AO Coffee House. Any meals or things you'd like, you can get from the Homies Mess Hall. That's right, the Homies Mess Hall has some of the best meals all around here in our area. So go for it, get some good meals, and yeah, enjoy yourself.
first rider in this division, getting things started. Beautiful 50-50 to front board, same way, 90 out. Dane Jin. On his heels, beautiful air Rayleigh. Into the back roll, getting a little bit off axis there, but staying composed and not letting that butt check the water, not today. Now, coming in on his toes, front board, full pull baby, doing it for Team Philippines. Coming in on his right foot forward, backside board slide, and a backside 270 pretzel out. Now going for the front lip, same way to 70. Beautiful back roll to revert, absolute textbook. Now coming in right foot forward, big old heel side edge. We're gonna see the crypt to the outside. Now setting up with his right foot forward. One last trick. What's it going to be? All eyes on the water for Dane Jin with a backside 360 and going down. That is unfortunate for the young Pinoy athlete. Next up, all the way from Thailand, we got none other than Thunapi Kitty Payak. Sabai. Motun. Let's go. No stranger for competition. Already killed it on the Wakeskate, almost getting that kickflip in the Wakeskate division. I remember meeting this kid back in 2022 in Thailand. Oh my goodness, opening up with the most crazy KGB I've seen done all week long. Oy! On this course, almost catching a taco on that step down. Keeping it composed. Are you kidding me? Beautiful crail tantrum to back lip transfer. Beautifully done into the 313. Straight up. Now, big old heel side cut. We're going to see the nose grabbed Vulcan fixing up that helmet. Dane currently sitting in that top spot with a 45, setting the bar for this group in heat number 2. Now, backside 180 off the safety, and then going huge on the backside 360 off the transition kicker. Now going 50-50 on the creeper to a frontside lip slide, same way to 70 out into the front board on the Toblerone, into the back roll to revert, getting those scores on the board, into the switch back roll to revert. Now setting up for a beautiful grabbed roll to revert, roll to blind, sorry. Beautiful grabbed roll to blind off the unit bump, the homies bump. Now one last hit, it's gonna be the backside. Zero hit the 360, grabs that board and then gets the 360 in the opposite direction. The rewind, I love that trick, and Motun does it so well. Wow, so well done. Got that 313, got the Vulcan, and that creeper transfer going from the side of the John Drailing rail, outside into that higher pipe. Super technical, super risky, so much fun to watch. Motun currently sitting comfortable at that top spot with a 66.67. Next up, all the way from the Lion City, we got none other than Luke Chi. Third biggest team out here in the Asia Oceania Championship. Shout out to Singapore. Luke opening up with a heel side, front side, 360. Let's go. Frontside lip slide, getting a little bit of a tail tickle off the incline. Now coming in left foot forward to the transfer box. Backside board slide, full pull, baby. That's what the judges want to see. Not just hard tricks, but also nice and controlled. If you're going to do a trick, do it properly. Get that full pull. Nice little wave to the camera from the young Lion City man. He is stoked on that inlay crypt. What do you reckon we're going to see over on that back line? Singapore represent. Oh, going a little bit too high off that safety, but getting that grab. Front side 180 off. Now onto the John Drilling he goes. Front lip, about 50% pull on that right-hand side. John Drilling feature onto the Toblerone. Backside board slide. A little bit of a tic-tac-toe and a slide-a-roo. Now eyeing up the bump, I believe. Beautiful roll. A bit low on the landing, but not letting that butt check the water. Not today. Not happening. Luke ain't gonna let that happen.
Let's go, Luke. Get it done.
Getting that crowd hyped. Coming in for a toe side, front side. Ooh. 360. I think he was going to go for more, but he decided to play it safe.
Good one. Good choice on playing it safe there.
Is that going to be enough to push Dane off that second spot?
See, that'll be the interesting thing, really, just to wonder if he's going to get the lead as early as now.
So next up, all the way from Chinese Taipei, we got none other than Ian Chang. Sponsored by the Chinese Taipei Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation and Lotus Wake Park. Riding out of Lotus Wake Park. Let's see what he's got for us. Opening up with his left foot forward approach. And all around the world, that looked like a sticky kicker tantrum. Switch 50 and switching it back up. Now setting up left foot forward for the transfer. He's going to go backside board slide. Same weight, 90 out on the transfer. Now going in lake.
Ooh,
Crypt.
yes. About to get on land there.
About to start a skimboarding career.
Oh, yes.
Dude, the guys riding out of Lotus Wake Park have such unique style. I love it.
I know, even in the...
Dude, grabbing on rails. Almost
so
to prove
sick.
my point. Almost as if he heard me. With the snake bites and the grabs on rails. This is like old school meets new school, and I love what I'm seeing. Nice and creative. Getting nice and low on that backside board slide. That is a big old ollie he's got to do.
So slick. It was really funny how as soon as you mentioned it, it just happened also.
Exactly, dude.
Big crip.
Maybe he can hear us. Maybe the speaker system here is just
Maybe, yeah.
that proper.
Ian, we love your style, buddy. Just want you to know that.
Alrighty, Chinese Taipei, I can't hear you. All eyes on the water. Big old toe side hit.
Ooh,
The Scarecrow with the nose grab.
So steezy. He's happy about that.
He's stoked. He is stoked.
He looks very happy about that.
Remember, guys, only 2 of the 5 riders are going to be making it on to our finals. The rest of these boys we're going to be seeing in our LCQ, the last chance qualifier. Now, the thing with the last chance qualifier is that our riders are only going to have 1 lap to actually showcase. So it's a very interesting format with a lot of thought put into it, a lot of strategy that needs to be shown. And with the LCQs, you can't really put it all out there because there is a risk of you falling. And if you fall, you don't get another lap. So you really got to ride smart. And that's something that comes with the ages, if I can say about myself. Big shout out to the one and only Mr. Bachelor watching us on the live stream all the way from the Lion City. Just waiting on some scores for Ian. Only 2 more riders. Ian score coming in with a 25.00, putting him in the 4th spot.
All right, it is stiff out here. But we have our last rider, the one who was in the under 18 men's Wakeskate just now, Canuck.
Coming in on his toe side edge. Textbook toe side, backside 720. Are you kidding me? Now
That's
going for
clean.
270 in, drop down, full pull. Ooh, almost getting a bit caught there on that 270 out. Now going rewind with a grab, transfer, kapung kap, bye lie. Up. That's not the crow that he wanted to see or do. I believe he was going for the crow Mobius, but actually just landing a scarecrow straight into the in-leg 313, making it look too easy.
Honestly, he makes it look real easy, I won't lie.
Now coming in right foot forward, he's going to go for the backside 270 in into the
Really?
Actually, I don't know if it was a blind judge or a 313. I can't remember which direction he came from. There was so much going on. We're going to have to watch that on the replay, but very unique hit. Oh. That butter. Yes, sir. Alloy with that tail front to blind. Into the back mode.
Goodness. This could potentially take Dane out of the equation here.
Into an out leg 313. So you had the in leg 313 and the out leg 313.
Look at him.
My
go.
goodness, one last hit. Sabai, bye loy, Canuck Kai Tong.
Oh!
The Pete Rose with the grab. Bye loy, as they say in Thailand. Let's go.
Let's go.
That has to put him on that top
Bye
spot.
loy.
That has to put him on that top spot. Let's see what the crowd over on the live stream's got to say for that run. I unfortunately don't read Thai, but I do see a lot of Thai riding.
There's a lot of love here. I also don't read Thai. I wish I could just translate this on the fly, honestly.
Look at that, in like 313, making it look too easy.
So crisp. Yeah, okay. That was just a straight up Rayleigh.
No, he got a rotation out of it. Hey guys, on the live stream, can we see what he did over on the back straight again?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that beautiful front to blind. Yeah, but Ollie 3 with the right backside. Okay, so that was a blind judge. Thanks for the confirmation. So now on to run 2. We go with Dane Jin, local hero, opening up with a heel side front side 360. Now going for the little nose tap to 50-50. Getting a bit stiff on the come down of the incline. Now going flat to backside 180. Much better. Staying blind down that A-frame as he goes. Right foot forward approach. Coming in on his heels. Getting a little bit caught up on that Rayleigh. Staying composed. Dane currently sitting on that 3rd spot. Needs to improve his score by 22 points to make it on to that next round. But you know, it ain't over till it's over. Probably better to get more than just 22 points, because with this kind of spread and these kind of riders that are coming up, you want to get those top scores. On to the backside board side transfer, 90% full pull. What do you reckon he's going to do on the top of the run?
Potentially probably the same. Yeah, he's got that back lip through, but just doesn't get that full ride along through, sadly, on that back lip. Now with Canuck at 80, it's going to be very hard for him to try to breach towards... in the end, commentator kiss of death.
Ay,
caramba! Dios mío. Unfortunately, Dane does go down here, so he gets first run scored on that. So right now in this top spot here, we've got the Thai team really leading things over. We have Canuck with 80.67 and Tanafi at 66.67.
So Dane's first run score will stand, and we'll be seeing him in the LCQs.
My goodness, stiff category
So
here.
currently between Motun and Canuck, there are 14 points. So Motun currently sitting on that bubble. You really don't want to be on that bubble when there's 2 more riders coming up after you. So you really need to improve his score significantly to secure his spot over in the finals.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be seeing a lot of hard work these riders are going to be putting in now just to even up things. So we have Motum now coming up here.
All eyes on the water right now. Sorry for cutting you off, dude, but Motun is about to put up a show. Setting up with his right foot forward. On his heels, are we going to see a KGB 5? No, he's going to take it easy. He's going to do a KGB. He knows exactly what he needs to improve in this run. Front board 270, and then a front board 270, showing the judges he can do it both legs on that drop down incline. It's a super unique feature. Into the crail tantrum to back lip, giving that end of the rail a nice little tap on the A-frame. Into the KGB. Are you kidding me? Now on he goes, heel side approach for the Vulcan, missing the grab this time, but still going way, way bigger than in the previous run. Setting up for the back straight. Now coming in for the rail to rail. Are you kidding me? Backside board slide, rail to rail, and then getting that 270 rotation on the rail to rail. Insane. Onto the backboard, front board, same way 90 out. Back roll to blind. Into the back mob.
Ooh, handle over.
Now setting up right foot forward on his heels. To a 315. Oh, a bit heavy on that landing. That's gotta hurt the crown jewels. Now, one last hit. Sabai, Aloy, Aloy. No!
Oh, no, goes down at the end.
I think, not to judge too quickly, but that's gonna be a first run score on that one because of that crash. But still, unbelievable riding. Mattoon currently on the second spot. Let's see if Luke Chi and Ian Chang can push him down from that top spot.
You're right. Yeah, it's a first run score looking like on that end for Motun. So yeah, we got some heavy hitters still. Luke Chi from Singapore and Ian Chang from China. My brain's not working. Chinese Taipei. Going to be able to kill it out here. So let's see just how well they can do against Canuck. Really, all they have to do now is clear that gap between their scores to try to make it past Motun more than anything else. But anything goes at this point. Ooh, yeah, you could see on the replay, he tries to stomp it, but just does not make it. So now we're just waiting for the next rider to go out here, which will be Luke Chi. He is pumped. He is getting ready. Luke Chi, let's get it done. I always love it when people try to spot the camera. You guys will never find it. Rider now on the water, Luke Chi, getting deployed for the action.
Doing it for the Lion City, my hometown. All eyes on the water. The toe side, front side. 720.
Goes
No.
down at the first hit. Yeah, let's go, Luke. Keeping that spirit up. Give a big round of applause for Singapore.
So we'll be seeing him in the last chance qualifying rounds tomorrow.
Most definitely.
And I know he's going to put up a show, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, he's really got nothing else, nothing left to lose here. He was doing real great there, just little off axis as he came down.
But now, as we are going to be moving on, Luke is going to get judged on his first run score. And we are going with Ian Chang from Chinese Taipei.
So he's the only one that can actually change things up right now with Kanok sitting at the top and Motun at the second spot. Motun currently on the bubble. Kanok secured his place in the finals, but is Ian Chang from Taipei going to push Motun off that second spot?
It's only one way to find out, Dan. Let's figure it out. Now Ian's on the water. Let's see what he's got for us. He's poised. He's ready to go for Chinese Taipei. Let's see it. Oh, beautiful.
So laid out, so proper.
Does it all textbook, comes into the custom, gets that back lip and that exit out. Beautiful, beautiful hits right there. Nice transfer on the left side. A-frame with that 180 out, keeping it clean, but nice. Let's see what he's got for us here. Nice in-leg, really solid hit there. Again, almost became a skimboarder by way of trade, but now, tries to go for that Rayleigh and gets the dive forward, unfortunately, and goes down, putting him in the LCQ. So the boys from Thailand, Mo Tun and Canuck, retain their number 1 and number 2 spots. The bubble was not popped after all.
Congratulations, Canuck and Motun, Team Thailand, on making it to the finals in the under 18s men's division. Oh,
I know.
That is tough to watch, but hey, we'll be seeing this in the LCQ. So is Canuck going to go for a victory lap or and take it easy, or is he going to really push it and take advantage of the bit of practice ahead of finals?
Could very well be he's going to take advantage of the practice lap he's having before the finals. But Canuck is looking good. He's poised. He's ready. The two boys from Thailand have really delivered a high-octane performance. And those boys in the LCQ are going to have a hell of a time making it over also. So congratulations, Canuck and Motun, for making it to the finals. Let's see what he's got for us here.
Coming in aggressive with the toe tap backside 900 and going down.
Props, props, props. Good work, Canuck.
So that is it for day number 1 for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships for cable wakeboard and wakeskate here at the beautiful Deca Wake Park. Wrapped up day number 1. Dude, we killed it.
Good
the riders killed
job.
it. The judges killed it.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks again to everyone who tuned in on the live stream, all the followers, all the shout outs. Go check out the website. Go check out the live stream if you haven't yet. Share it with your friends, your loved ones, your enemies. Get everyone to show. Let's help grow the sport of cable wakeboarding in the region and, of course, around the world. Big love, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
And keep in mind, tomorrow we're having our interviews more so throughout the day, so keep in tune, watch the finals, and see you tomorrow. Enjoy these highlights from the team.